I want this shit out of my face. That's what I want. Effects picker pops up in my face to pick effects. I don't need that. I'm gonna know how to flip the camera if I need to. So right now, that's what it is. Liquor store. Liquor store. Liquor store. We're going back today to return this for a smaller one. I got the half gallon is for my neighbor. But I'm gonna return this one and get the smaller one. It's eggnog. It's the Evans Jones, the one that's the strongest. Turn that and get the smaller one for her today. And I'll give it to her tomorrow after work. Bam. Oh, happy day. Happy replay watching. Hey, hey, hey. Mm-hmm. Before I go too far, I want to say this. I turn my comments off on every platform because the comments be stupid as hell. Yeah. The comments, I'm still getting comments from months and years ago on Facebook telling me to enjoy my food. I'm still getting comments from grown people, like old heads, like older folks, leaving me comments on videos of me eating food from years ago that says, looks yummy. I don't need to know that the food I was eating looks yummy. You know what I mean? Who talks and says yummy? I've never heard an ad that would say yummy. Like, comments are just stupid. You know what I mean? I'm tired of hiding users from my channel. So I'm gonna block you. YouTube, we haven't been able to block users in years. Now it's hide user from your channel, which means you're hidden. You leave a comment here, you're hidden. No one will ever see your comment. Not me, not my other. No one will see your comment. You're hidden. It's like you don't exist on this channel. And like I don't do comments. Like if you choose to watch me and you choose to hit follow or subscribe and you choose to watch me, hey, that has nothing to do with me. I don't need to know your opinion. I don't want your opinion. You know what I mean? Everybody know that eating, or you should know that eating videos get more views than any other video. Eating and fighting. Why? I don't know, but they do. Yet the comments be like, can you close your mouth while you eating? As if I'm supposed to say, okay, but by the time you get the video and you type that comment, I'm no longer eating. I made the video while I was eating. I posted it hours after I was done eating. But your comments be like, can you stop doing this while you eating? Stop scraping the pot. As if I'm supposed to be like, okay, so-and-so, I don't know. So-and-so said stop scraping the pot, so let me stop scraping the pot. No, bitch, leave me the fuck alone. That's where I'm at. You know what I mean? So with all that, I got a story to tell you. True story, true story, true story. I got a story to tell you. I got a story to tell you. Now, mind you, on Facebook, I'm in this program Facebook has. It's called the Performance Bonus Program. And what the Performance Bonus Program is we get paid for everything that goes down on our page. Performance bonus. When you comment, I get paid for your comments. When I respond or react to your comments, I get paid for that. You know what I mean? When you share, I get paid for that. don't even want your comments, and I get paid for them on Facebook. Like, I don't want y'all. Like, I'm not here for that. I'm really on social media for a check, for the checks. That's what I'm here for the money. That's all I'm here for. What I'm in here doing to my home with these checks. I don't know why everybody not on Facebook or social media getting these easy passive income. You know what I mean? Shit to fix my grill. Shit about to get me body surgery. I'm about to get cosmetic surgery next year. You know what I mean? Well, 2027, I'm about to get cosmetic surgery. Thanks to social media paying for it. Social media fix my grill, all that. You know what I mean? I'm only here for the check. I'm not here for friends and family. The comments be like, yo, sis. I'm not your sister. The fuck? Like, they be like, yo, unc. I'm not your uncle. I'm not even a man. But they call me bruh in my comments. I'm a woman. I'm not your family. I'm not your sis. I'm not your auntie, your unc, or your bruh. Just take me for what I pay for. $8.99 a month for the name Everything SHI. Then they be in my comments calling me SHI. That's not my motherfucking name. My name is Everything SHI. Don't call me what you want to call me. Call me what I say my name is. I'll be like, yo, just turn the comments off. I don't need the comments. And if they leave a comment, block them. That's where I'm at. So the story go like this. Everybody know I don't fuck with comments. I literally cuss them out and block them on Facebook for leaving comments. Now I just turn comments off on everything. Bam. I'm in Target around the corner. This was summer that just passed. I'm in Target around the corner. My local neighborhood Target. I just walked into the store and I'm going straight to produce. I'm walking straight back to the produce section. A woman is approaching me, coming my way. Like we're approaching each other. She is with two men. She says, everything shy, and kept walking. I turned around. The woman is standing there. The two men are standing there. Again, it went like this. I'm walking. The woman says, everything shy, and proceed to walk. I turned around. The woman and two men are standing there. So I continue. I turn back around and walk straight. I get back home. I go on social media. She's in my Facebook notifications telling me, I seen you today at Target on blank streets. Bitch, you know you getting blocked now. You just put my location. All you have to say was, yeah, I just spoke to you at Target and you know what I mean? But the comment says, I just spoke to you at Target on blank street today and you were hella rude. I tried engaging with you, but you were hella rude. This person said she tried engaging with me. If that's what you call engaging, you need to educate yourself more. The woman literally said my name, everything shy. I turned around, no one waved, no one said anything. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? Start talking to you when you're not talking to me? You just got my attention. Now that you got my attention, fucking say something. I'm not socially awkward. I'm on social media. I'm on 15 different apps. Literally 15 different apps. Every day. But come back to my comments and tell me how rude I was. I'm this rude to y'all motherfuckers face to face on the media, telling you, fuck your opinion. I don't give a fuck about it. If you choose to watch, keep your fingers to yourself. As a matter of fact, texting strangers is no different from leaving comments to strangers. You type and you hit send. You're texting a stranger. Live a life. Live a life. I cuss them out and tell them live a life. I tell them I would never do what they do. When I was watching Trees on live, I was up walking back and forth. I wasn't sitting on my ass. When I was listening to Petunia and Road and Kia, I wasn't sitting on my ass. I was in here moving to keep my body moving so I could lose weight. That's what I was in here doing. You ain't never catch me sitting down watching no Latrice Allen or Petunia, Rhoda, and Kia. Didn't sit down doing that. Was on my ass. I never typed a comment to any of them. Type a comment, bitch. I'll make you a video and tag you. I'm not typing a comment to no strangers. That's the same as texting a stranger. So anyway, of course I blocked that person. I didn't even respond to her. African so I didn't even respond to her. I just blocked it. Then proceed to run my business the way I run my business. But if I'm this rude to you on the media, tell y'all, fuck your comments, don't comment, I block you if you get comment, if you leave a comment, you know what I mean? And then you see me in the street and you choose to speak to me. She even said my name correctly, everything shy. But when I turned around, I just got a 1 minute, 2 men standing there. Bitch, I came here to get vegetables so I can go home and cook dinner. I just left the gym for 3, 4, 5 hours. I'm not gonna stand here and look at you and these two dudes. Socially awkward. I can't do comments. I want y'all motherfuckers to live your life. And with that being said, me living life today is gonna look like this. I'm gonna run outside and go look for something on my property, my curb stop. There. While I'm still in my yesterday's clothes. While I'm still in my yesterday's clothes, I'm gonna run outside on my front lawn and look for this yawn real quick. My curb stop. I'm gonna go to the wine. I'm sitting out the gym. I ain't go to the gym yesterday. I ain't go today, but I'm gonna go all next week. I'm working out with the trainer tomorrow. I work out with the trainer 3 days a week. That little motherfucker works me too. But go to Wine and Spirits and exchange this big bottle for my friend, for a smaller, for my neighbor. Exchange this half gallon for a regular size bottle for her. Then go to Dollar Tree to get a broth for my cornbread stuffing. I'm stuffing. I'm gonna go to Dollar Tree while I'm out and get a broth for my cornbread stuffing. I'm gonna go to the market and get, I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. I was gonna go to the market and get Jiffy Mix. I think I'm going to get cornbread and flour from Dollar Tree and just make my own cornbread. For cornbread stuffing for Thanksgiving. Either way, I'm buying something, cornbread or Jiffy Mix while I'm out today. What else do I need to get? I'm going to finish getting everything for my Thanksgiving dinner today with the exception of my vegetables, my 2 vegetables, my yams and my green beans. That's all I need to get. I think that's all I need to get. Yams, green beans, cornbread, broth. Let me go over my hair. I got everything for my sweet potatoes. Bam. I was going to make sweet potato salad, but I always make sweet potato salad. Sweet potato salad is your sweet potato salad is your potato salad. Only difference is you don't use white potatoes. You use sweet potatoes. It's all over. It's all over. Jesus Christ. It's all over. Even I done made videos making it. Everyone, it's all over. It's been a thing for years. Jesus Christ. Sweet potatoes help you lose weight too. But I'm going to do candy yams for a few days. Make a small pan of candy yams. Make baked mac and cheese. Making green beans. Cornbread stuffing. And Cornish hens. A Cornish hen. because I put them in the freezer. I'm not making 2 Cornish hens at one time. When you want another Cornish hen, honey, I will make another Cornish hen. I don't have anything against leftovers. I, however, don't cook a lot of food at one time to accumulate leftovers. I make a big pot of food for 2 people and I eat that pot of food for 2 people myself. So I don't have a problem cooking every day. That's how my weight loss started, from cooking every day, meal planning and all that, meal prepping and all that, planning my meals, prepping my meals, only buying what I'm going to eat this week, shit like that. Um, and cooking every day, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Mac and cheese, I have everything for my mac and cheese. I have everything for my cornbread stuffing except broth. Only thing I need is broth, cornbread, and my veggies. Let me wrap the celery. These motherfuckers be trying to play us, and I don't have time for trying to play us. I don't like trying to play us. I really don't like trying to play us. Don't try to play me. We're making apples today. We are making apples today. We're cooking apples today. Like, we're not cooking apples, but my mom called them fried apples. We're frying apples today. We're making fried apples today. I gotta cook dinner, period. Quinoa and all that stuff. Today. Going down like that. I got the carrots. Cooper sharp cheese, we got regular sharp cheese. You know what I mean? We got mayonnaise. Look at this. There go my Cooper sharp for my mac and cheese. I got a ½ pound of Cooper sharp and I got a whole pound of sharp. I just gotta grate it down and, you know what I mean, cut it down, grate it however I'm gonna do it for my mac and cheese. Bam. You know what I mean? I be in here getting ready like that. See that? My garlic. Plenty of garlic. Eggs. Damn, my celery is buried. Oh shit. We got plenty of food. I can buy plenty of food on some drinking fish. Oh snap, my celery is buried. I cooked using these tomatoes today, my dinner today. My celery is buried, baby. Let's throw it down there, son. Celery. They be playing us. I don't have time for the game. Look out. Playing us with these vegetables. I'm gonna take y'all in ShopRite. I've made the videos. You fucking bitch. Several times I've made the videos. I made the videos several times. I have to make the videos to show you guys how my local market, I can't stand. I don't buy everything from my local market. I actually go into the city. I pay $24 on the train to ride to the city, Philly, and go to what we call the farmer's market, where the butcher is. And I buy my shit from there. I have to show you. It's insane. The vegetables, starting with the vegetables, because that's what I mainly buy. My veggies are like the greens. The collard greens are water spritzed on them. They keep water spritzed on the collard greens. They keep water spritzed on collard greens. They keep water spritzed on collard greens. Um, the water is just, it's constantly spritzing. It's constantly wetting them greens. Greens aren't supposed to be wet. I grow greens. Greens are supposed to be kept dry. Fun fact. Celery, we can regrow celery. Fun fact. If you eat celery, if you know people that eat celery, and if you don't save this when you're done using your celery, you are throwing money away. You're throwing money away. You're wasting money. You're throwing money away. True story. I did this 2 years in a row. The videos are there. If you want to save about this much of celery when you're done, keep this dry. You keep this dry. When you're done using your celery, you put this part, just the bottom, in water. Not the whole thing. Just let this bottom part touch the water. Just let it touch the water. Not sit in the water. Just let it touch the water. Let that sit in the sunny window, near a sunny window. This old one will grow a whole new one. This old stalk of celery will grow a whole new stalk of celery with a whole new bottom. And you keep growing it. Pineapples the same way. A lot of foods are like that. We can regrow. I grew green beans. I brought green beans for dinner. And I took the seeds out and I put them in my yard. Well, I did what I had to do so I would be able to grow them. You know what I mean? Dry them out and all that. I do that with my bell peppers. I save my bell peppers seeds from the bell peppers, and I regrow them. I put them in flower pots in the yard and grow bell peppers. Yeah, I did that 2 summers in a row, 2 years in a row as well. So, yeah, I know this will last me. It's gonna stay dry. Go like that, you heard? So we are cooking Cornish hens Thursday. I'm going to make my macaroni and cheese Wednesday and stick it in the refrigerator. I'm not baking it until Thursday. My mom used to do that shit. She was tough. That woman was a beast in the kitchen. When she died, friends were on Facebook like, yo, all I remember about your mom was she was a good cook. I'm like, yo. Josette was like, yo, all I remember about your mom was she was a good cook. I'm like, yo, fuck my head. Like, I don't know how to take that. But that's what she was. She was a damn good cook. Check it out. My mom would make like candy yams. She made everything the day before. So the day of, the morning of, 6 in the morning, she would wake up and put the turkey in the oven. She put it in the oven. First, she would turn the oven on, go do everything she had to do in the bathroom. She turn the oven on and take the bird out, set the oven on the bird, on the stove. That bird be sitting there for like an hour or so. After she had coffee, she put that bird in the oven. While the bird is in the oven, her candy yams, because she used the Pyrex bowls. Do you know what a Pyrex bowl, the glass bowls, they can't go right in the, from heat, from cold to heat, they'll break. It's glass. My mom would sit the baked mac and cheese and the candy yams, sit it on the back of the stove. That it started getting room temperature. When the bird came out, the sides went in. When the bird came out, the sides go in. By lunchtime, baby, we're eating. We're eating. Oh, man. She spent the days before making her pies. You know what I mean? The pies were done the days in the days before. Yeah, man. So I'm going to do, the way I do my sweet potatoes, the way I do my candy yams, I can do that Thursday. Maxine taught me how to make those. I tried to make them my mother's, but that one I couldn't do. My child was like, this is disgusting. I know. Green beans, I'll do that day. Cornbread stuffing. Jesus Christ. I don't think I'm doing this. It feels good to tell people that I started out intermittent fasting. And every now and again, I break my intermittent fasting. I've been drinking my coffee. Jesus, how long have I had this creamer? Jesus. Today's Saturday. I got this creamer like Tuesday. And the sugar. They did another bag of sugar, only $2.99. Jesus Christ. So that's cheaper than me getting a 25-pound bag of sugar. But whatever the case here. Pour my espresso, please. Thank you. So yeah, I'm gonna boil the elbows, add the cheese, milk, eggs to the elbows. Let that sit there, cool off, put in the fridge. Wednesday. So Thursday is ready to go in the oven. You know what I mean? That type shit. I never drank coffee from a straw until I got my grill fixed. Social media. Hey. I actually gave up coffee first. I gave up coffee. Damn, I don't remember how many weeks I went. But I gave up coffee for a minute. I brought caffeine tabs instead. I used them 3 times and I still have a box of caffeine tabs. I didn't need them. The difference in caffeine tabs and drinking coffee is the coffee make me shit. Move my bowels, go to the bathroom. Caffeine make you urinate but not move your bowels. I need to move my bowels. I eat a lot of cheese. But couldn't see me drinking coffee from a straw. Like, who drinks hot coffee from a straw? Oh, me. Oh, me. I does that. Look what social media did. And this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Yeah, recess lights. Recess lighting. Social media did that, baby. Yeah. I think everybody should be on social media. Like, it's crazy, man. The whole social media thing is just crazy. Like, the fact that we can make money so easily. We, the world, all of us. Not much is required, you know what I mean? Um, it's it's dope. I was listening to a podcast the other day before, and I was in the gym listening to this podcast. And Tank, R&B singer Tank, was saying that R&B singer Tank was saying that they started off talking about the AI music, how people are making music through AI, creating videos of people that don't exist. They're handsome, very attractive people. The music sounds good, but they don't exist. Millions of followers already, shit like that. Bam. And started talking about that. Yeah, Charlemagne asked Tank and his partner Jay Holiday asked them, do you feel like what do you feel the future of R&B is? And he was like, I'm gonna be honest with you. R&B has a future as long as we work it. He was like, everything is on social media. You gotta get on social media. Everybody in the street, you gotta get out there and push your shit. Like, I don't know. They talk about Ray J. Ray J's always in the news because Ray J's like me. Ray J don't give a fuck what he put on the media. Like me. I've never seen a number. I've never seen 2 million on Instagram. I've never seen a number 2M on Instagram. I've seen that number on TikTok. I've seen that number on Facebook, but I've never seen it on no celebrities because I don't follow anybody. I follow my 13 people I really know, and that's it on Instagram. I don't follow anyone, so I'm not on nobody's page looking at their numbers. You feel me? Well, I have 2 million views on one post in like 8 weeks on Instagram. Doing something really outrageous that Instagram has never seen before. I'm watching the news, and my video made it on the news. They were saying the segment was right before Thanksgiving, and it was, he said, they were talking about potlucks. Like, it's that time of year, everybody had potlucks. And they was like, and here is why you should not eat at potlucks. And you hear me chopping that motherfucking carrot. And I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's bigger than seeing 2 million views on one post on Instagram. And I'm going to tell you, when I go on YouTube, when I come on YouTube and look at some videos like celebrity music, I'm like, wow, that video doesn't even have 2 million views, doesn't even have 1 million views, and it's been out all them years? Wow. But I'm pulling a million of views. Dope. But tell everybody, like, even monetize your personal Facebook. You can put ads on your personal Facebook. Now, you can't have nothing you share from Facebook watch on your personal page and putting ads on it. Because if you shared me and I'm monetized, or you shared them and they're monetized, and you putting an ad on your page, you can't do that. But monetize that. Like, social media checks are nice. The checks are real. You know what I mean? People really tip you and give you real money and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, who can't use extra income? Like, come on, man. Between influencers, like, they are teaching college classes about social media, making money on social media. They just had an OnlyFans. They had an influencer that started out as an influencer. Now she's one of the top highest paid members on OnlyFans. I'm on OnlyFans, so I'm on 15 different apps. I just joined another app couple of days ago. I was at 14, now I'm at 15. I added fan base. Blue Sky, I'm on apps y'all never fucking heard of. We got black owned apps out there. I'm on every app out there. And every app that pay creators, I'm on them apps. You got apps where you jump on, the moment you jump on, you start making money. You post, they like what you see, they can tip you real money right then, right there. No followers needed. What? Come on, man. It's too easy. But it's crazy because social media is really like influencer, which I don't call myself that. I live my life. I'm here for a check. Am I famous? I am famous. What does famous mean? Famous mean you're known by many. Many people know about you. I'm famous. Get over it. Sad, because I don't want the fame. I just want the check. There's nothing I can do about it. It's here. I keep getting more. So, it's the difference between famous and celebrity. I'm famous. I'm known by many. Siri, what does famous mean? Siri, what does famous mean, bitch? Siri, what does famous mean? You gonna talk to me, bitch? I know my volume is up. Let me make sure. Siri, what does famous mean? Well, this motherfucker doesn't want to talk to me. Oh, let me make this phone talk and power it off and back on. Hey Siri. The other one must be face down. Give me a second there. Hey Siri. What does famous mean? God damn. Just powered that one back on. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. What does famous mean?
On it.
Bitch. Hey Siri.
Something went wrong.
You
Please try
went
again.
wrong. Siri, what does famous mean?
Famous means known about by many people.
Siri, what does famous mean?
Famous means known about by many people.
Known about by many people. I'm famous. But baby, like, you know how when you Google something and it will say, the response you get when you Google will say, according to, well, I sometimes get according to Facebook. Like I will ask a gardening question, a question about gardening, and Google response will be according to Facebook and give me my answer. TikTok is everywhere. It's always, most of the time, it's according to TikTok. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. Social media is that big right now. And creators, creators are leading, according to the news platforms, creators are leading the workforce. They're saying more people are creators than people work. Everyone either is running a podcast or creating content for money. Yeah, because it's that easy and the money is that great. You don't have to work anymore. What? So, this dude, Elon Musk, they put this out yesterday, day before yesterday, actually. Elon Musk predict that Elon Musk's prediction is that there's there's a medical marijuana named after Elon Musk. I'm getting it next time, so His prediction is that Elon Musk prediction is that work will one day be an option. He predicts that AI is going to put so many jobs, like take over so many jobs, like no one's going to need to do this. So he said, Elon Musk, his prediction is that work will be an option. You know how some people choose to go to the gym, some people choose to sit home all day. He said some people will choose to work as a hobby. It'll be like a hobby, like riding a bike. That's your hobby. You go to work because you want to go to work. And he was like, but the cost of living is going to go down because there's no work. There's no work. There's no work. So he was like, everything's going to go down. I don't know where he getting these predictions from. He was like, of course, he's not talking about in like the next 5 or 10 years, but he's talking about after all of us are dead, our grandkids or great grandkids will be living in this world of no cell phones, and no jobs unless you want to work, you know. But like AI is going to do all the jobs. That's his prediction. Dude, you really think AI going to be around this long? You know what I mean? Yeah. But for years, like I feel like at least 3 years now, I've been hearing them talk about numbers, statistics show, data shows that content creating has took over, influencers and social media has took over the jobs. Like wow, like people choose not to work to be on social media and get that easy money. It's working, it's working, it's working. Especially if you work it, you're working, you're working, you working. There's one app I'm more pay me more than $16 an hour. Kick pay me $16.29 by the hour. If I want to make money for 24 hours on Kick, I can sit in that camera for 24 hours and make money. $16.29 an hour. If I want to be there again 24 hours, if I want to go 2 straight days, I can. And that check will be hella nice. The downside about Kick is Kick wants you in that camera. I can't go to the kitchen and rinse my cup out and come back to my phone expecting my live to be there. My live has ended that fast. I literally leave my phone sitting here on the stand. I run to the kitchen, put my cup in there, and run right back. Any longer than that, my live bro stream has ended. I gotta start over. And I get it. They're paying me by the hour. They're paying us by the hour. You better be in that camera or that live is ended. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. I get it. Last time I cooked for Thanksgiving, no lie, was 2022. I cried. I was live on Facebook. I walked around the house with a fire extinguisher. It was my first time. That was my first time using my oven since I got home from prison in 2020. Yup. Since I came back to my home May 2020, that was my first time using my oven. I knew it worked because when the gas technician came in to turn on the gas when I first came home back to my home in 2020, May 2020, after being incarcerated. My crib sat vacant for 13 years during my incarceration. So when the technician came, I keep looking at him. I'm looking in the kitchen at the stove. Motherfucker scared me, man. Oh, that motherfucker scared me. I remember the technician turned the oven on to make sure everything worked. He ran the dryer. He turned the oven up on broil. You smelled the heat. And I mean, let it run for a good 10 minutes. So I know my oven worked, but that motherfucker was making these little noises like, I'm like, nah, I was getting scared. I had 2 fires in my life. Oh, age 6 and age 17. I'm just scared of certain things, you know what I mean? I used to think I had a fear fire. But I found out my fear is really a phobia because after watching me back that night, I'm crying. Like I'm literally tears rolling down my face crying and walking around the house carrying the fire extinguisher with me. I don't have a fear of fire. I have a phobia of fire. It's more than a fear. I had to pull the pin on my fire extinguisher, so I gotta buy another one. I was looking at them. Oh yeah, let me take a picture of this fire extinguisher so I can get my same big fire extinguisher again. So I ain't gotta carry that motherfucker home from the hardware store. Starbucks. I tell you I'm here for money. Starbucks as a sponsor paid me $800 a month. I never even posted my link. I never even posted a link because I know as an Amazon affiliate, I would post my links from Amazon on my social media. I had clicks. People were clicking my link to be nosy, but no one shopped. No one shopped. Not from my links. So there's no need to post my Starbucks link, but I make my coffee every day. You see me grinding down my Starbucks beans. My brother was like, yo, if I was you, I would take the bag to your cup. I don't need to do that. They see me with Starbucks every day. Showing them that I drink Starbucks. I use Starbucks. What fuck? $800 a month for 4 months. That's $3,200 I got from just telling people I drink, just showing you that I drink Starbucks every day. Sponsored videos. I'm just saying, like I reach out. I made a media kit. I made a media kit so I can have something to show these people. That's what it takes. I'm going to give you because I got the numbers. I have something to be sponsored. They don't know about me, so I got to reach out to them and give them my media kit. I'm on it. Popeyes was a sponsor for 2 years. I started out the legit sponsor. My sponsorship with Popeyes ended when the manager moved back to India. When my legit sponsorship started, my sponsorship with Popeyes was everything I pay for that month, I get a check for half of it the following month. I was eating Popeyes 3, 4, 5 times a week. Every Friday I was at Popeyes. I started dating myself in 2021, which is when the bulk of my weight fell off. I started getting out, taking myself out, spending time with me, you know what I mean? Taking me out to eat and drinks and walks and shit. Because that's important. We're supposed to date ourselves and shit. Even if you've been married for decades, you're still supposed to date yourself. So anyway, I started making Friday my date, like Friday. It sounds like fried food. Friday, fried food day. Popeyes. So I noticed like, yo, I'm spending a lot of money at Popeyes. Let me see, do Popeyes work with micro influencers? Because I'm a micro influencer. And so Google was like, yeah, Popeyes work with micro influencers. So I did what I had to do to reach out to Popeyes and get the answer back that I needed. Like Starbucks, when I was introduced to Starbucks, $20 for a bag of coffee that lasts me 2.5 weeks, I asked Google, do Starbucks work with micro influencers for promotion? Because if I'm going to give you $20 every 2 weeks for a bag of coffee, I need to make money off you. And I definitely did. Once my Popeye sponsorship was over, the manager at my local Popeyes, he kept Like he sponsored, he sponsored, he sponsored. He he called me friend. He would call me friend. Like his name was Ahmad. Ahmad just called me friend. He'd be like, hey friend, what you want? It's on me, friend. I'm like, thank you. And it was always, and I'm telling him like, but my sponsorship is over. He's like, I don't care. Like, I don't care. He would just give me my food. I'm like, wow. So when Ahmad left, his crew took over. So brother Paul, sister girl, what did I call her? Sister, I forget what I was calling her. She was a youngin, a younger shorty, young sister shorty, shorty sister. I don't know what I was calling her. She was Muslim, so I called her sister something. Um, Lord sis, I called her Lord sis because she was younger, but she was Muslim, so I called her Lord sis. Bam, Lord sis and Paul took over after the manager went back to India, and they're sponsoring my meal, so I'm eating, and I gotta put sponsored by Popeyes and sponsored by Brother Paul and my local Popeyes. I'm letting social media know I'm not paying for this. This was sponsored by Brother Paul, Lord Sis, and my local Popeyes. I don't gotta pay for this shit because they know I was a legit user with the sponsorship. It was dope, man. And then I realized, because Brother Paul and Lil Sis, I was tipping them because you don't have to do this. I never gave the manager, no money. You're the manager. I'm not giving you money. He wouldn't have taken it nowhere. He's giving me 20 fucking crispy, what you call them, chicken tenders, whatever you call them, Jones. He giving me a box of them. He giving me like all my food free and throwing in more. And I'm like, yo, like I gotta carry this shit home. He's like, here. He's putting it in a big old plastic bag with the handles. I'm like, yo, Ma, you crazy, but thank you. Like I'm not gonna be back here for a week. So I'm gonna put some of this in the freezer. Like crazy shit. This is my sponsorships. Now I'm doing sponsored videos on Instagram. Oh, man. I created something called salted caramel eggnog yesterday. I created that yesterday. Went to the liquor store and I grabbed a bottle. I grabbed a couple bottles, but for myself, I brought eggnog. And I also brought a salted caramel Bailey's. So I'm like, I want to know what salted caramel eggnog tastes like. If I mixed the two together, it was really good. So I had to make the video. This social media is really digging it. They're really digging my salted caramel eggnog. It was good. It's eggnog. Now I'm in the store talking to my guy, and we feel the same about eggnog. Not a fan of eggnog. I can tolerate it, but I'm not a fan of eggnog. Oh, Jesus. I don't care how you make it. I said, even ice cream. He was like, yo, me too. He said, now my daughter took me to this restaurant and they had eggnog cheesecake. I said, now Ray, that sounds good. He said, and that was good. I said, I can see eggnog cheesecake being good. I can see that being good. Eggnog ice cream, I'll pass. Salted caramel eggnog, that's better. Somebody make a pumpkin. Something he said yesterday. I don't remember if it was a pumpkin eggnog or pumpkin Baileys. I think it was a pumpkin baby, a pumpkin eggnog. I don't remember. Jesus Christ, I don't remember. But I left it there because I'm not big on pumpkin either. I hadn't found out what to do with these pumpkins behind me. My friend gave them to me. Um, they not staying in this house year after year. Some of them are decorative, like you know how they dry a squash out or dry an ear corn out. They let it dry out and then they use it as decorations for the years to come. I have a couple of those she gave me from her job. Her job sell this stuff. That I'm not using. I'm not keeping them here. My mother had them. The corn on the cob that was decorative. They dry it out and use it for decorations. My mom had them. Over the years, the mice started eating the corn. Over the years, the mice started eating the corn. True story. True effing story. Summer that just passed, I had a bar of Irish Spring soap, the original, and a Dollar Tree soap dish in my kitchen sitting on the sink, inside of the sink. It was brand new. I cleaned the kitchen that night. I took the box of Irish Spring out. I opened it. I put it in the soap dish, and I finished. You know what I mean? It was unused. The next morning, the next day, I'm ready to wash my hands. I pick up the soap and I dropped it back down. That brand new Irish Spring soap I just put there the night before had all these little teeny holes on it. It's giving me cold chills right now. The fuck? It's a brand new bar of Irish Spring soap. Irish Spring, it felt like somebody took a sewing needle and just was digging holes all in it. I said, I know the mice not eating soap, yo. So I left it there all that day. I'm sitting here that night and I'm hearing the soap dish. I'm hearing plastic, hard plastic, little black Dollar Tree soap dish. I'm hearing the soap dish hitting up against the wall. I go in there, I get my soap, put that shit in a fucking bag and took it outside and put it in the fucking garbage can. I'm not putting it in my fucking trash can in the kitchen now that I know mice eat soap. So I Googled, do mice eat soap? Google was like, yeah, mice are scavengers. They eat everything. I said, soap? The mice was eating soap? But you wasted a brand new bar of soap? It was all these little teeth prints, and it felt like somebody took a sewing needle and was just poking the fucking, like it was 100 holes on there. Like, the hell? You ate soap last night? I just remembered my life fucking sucks. You bitch. I broke weed up 3 days in a fucking row. And I still don't got no weed broke up. I just broke weed up yesterday. That was a different kind. It wasn't my daytime use. I gotta break weed up. I just realized that. You fucking bitch. Irking. I gotta break bud up. Irking.
Solo. Loud, quiet, blasting, high, score 100. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Bop it. Bop it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Bop it. Pull it.
About to finish it.
Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Bop it. Bop it. Pull it. Pull it. Twist it. Bop it. Pull it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Bop it. Twist it. Twist it. Twist it. Bop it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it.
About to finish it.
Bop it. Pull it.
Whew.
Bop it. Wow, you beat Bop it. Score 100.
Let's go for 2 in a row so I can go brush my teeth.
High score
I can't believe I
100.
got Break Bud down.
Bop it. Twist. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Twist it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it.
You go faster.
Twist it. Bop it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Twist it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Pull it. Twist it. Twist it. Pull it. Oh! Hello! Score 13-5.
I'm gonna fucking Break Bud down. I'm gonna fucking hurt like shit, y'all. You can't make none of this shit up. My life sucks right now. I broke Bud down 3 fucking days in a row. I cleaned out 2 different grinders 3 days in a row. And still don't got no fucking weed on. Can't make this shit up. I always do this. I come up the steps in the dark. Or I'll go down the steps in the dark. Then turn the light on when I get to the next level. Crazy shit, got you sitting on every seat. I gotta take back to the nigga stuff. I don't gotta take back. I know Lorraine gonna be like, didn't need this big old bottle. Now this one I don't like. This one I do like. I bought 4 of these from Dollar Tree at a time. They're $1.25 for a tube of Colgate. I bought 4 at a time. I don't know which one this is. I hope it's the one I like. So this, no, it's not the one I like. I like Triple Action. It's the one I don't like. I learned this when I went to school for the blind and visually impaired. Her name was Patty. She was one of the 3 instructors there. She taught me a lot of things, including this one. She says, when you're blind or you don't see good, how do you put toothpaste on your toothbrush without making a mess? She's like, so you get your own tube of toothpaste, you put the toothpaste on your tongue, and then you brush your teeth. She said at that point, you can put the toothpaste on your toothbrush if you want, or you can just leave it in your mouth and brush your teeth, however you choose to. Haven't used this one in a minute. This one's Panasonic. This one's Oral-B. Had to go through all that to turn it off. We got another story time for y'all. Stopped using the manual toothbrush about 4 years ago. I still use it. I started using the manual toothbrush a few months ago for one reason. I'm about to show you what that reason is. I don't use a manual toothbrush for any other reason but what I'm about to show you right now. When I picked these up, when I picked up these, she says, here. I said, what's this for? And of course it was in the pack. I said, what's this for? She's like, it's to clean your teeth. She's like, it's to clean your new teeth. I was like, oh, all right. I was like, cause doc, I don't use that. I use a electric. She was like, good. That's what you should use. She was like, but you don't want to use that on your teeth. She's like, use a soft bristle to clean these after each meal. So it's to clean my partials. It's to clean my partials. That's what that's for. That's the only thing I use that for. To clean my partials, dog. Story time go like this. Story time go like this. Story time go like this. I keep telling the media that I vow that the second half of life, my second half of life will be better than my first half of life. I vow that my second half of life will be better than my verse. I vow that my second half of life will be better than my first half of life. Like, I was incarcerated first half of life. Overweight first half of life. And then our relationships first half of life. When I was in relationships, I was cheating. When I wasn't in the relationships, I was fucking every woman I could. My second half of life gonna be better than the first half. I vow, you know what I mean? And it's definitely shaping up to look that way. It's more than words. It's more than words. It's more than words. Like, have a new lifestyle. Have a new lifestyle, and that's bodybuilder. I'm a bodybuilder now. I'm a bodybuilder. Everyone exercising are bodybuilders. it's crazy because I'll make a video. If I make a video right now and say I'm a bodybuilder, y'all would, the comments would say you ain't a bodybuilder. How you a bodybuilder? How you don't know what bodybuilder mean? Siri, what do bodybuilding mean? Stick his shit. Siri,
Uh-huh.
what does bodybuilding mean, bitch? I hate when Siri does that. Siri will answer me sometimes, then want me to read shit. No, dog. That's the whole point of you. To stay hands free. Siri, what does bodybuild mean? Let me turn it off and back on, because you're going to fucking respond to me, bitch. I hate this shit. I'll break Bud up. I hate that shit. Hey Siri, what does bodybuilding mean?
Bodybuilding means a sport involving strenuous physical exercise in order to strengthen and enlarge the muscles of the body.
Hey Siri, what does bodybuilding mean?
Bodybuilding means a sport involving strenuous physical exercise in order to strengthen and enlarge the muscles of the body.
Exercising. It's just exercising. Siri, what does bodybuilding mean?
Bodybuilding means a sport involving strenuous physical exercise in order to strengthen and enlarge the muscles of the body.
I'm going to have more muscle than the average woman. That's my goal. That's my goal. Will I end up looking like a bodybuilder? I hope not, because that's not my goal. But if so, so be it, because I am doing it for the aesthetics. I'm doing it for the aesthetics. I'm doing it for the look. You know what I mean? Yeah, after skin removal, I'm going to be left really small. Skin removal is 2027. So after skin removal, I'm going to be left really small. I'm already in a medium sports bra, medium boxer briefs. I'm going to be really small. So I'm making my body big with muscle, and I want you to see the muscle. I walk down the street now in my wife beater, like this. I walk around the gym in my wife beater, like this, like this, like this, because I know what's coming. And when it comes, I don't want them to be like, oh, now she's showing off. No, I was walking around. I was walking these streets years and my wife beat it. The pictures are here. The videos are there. Y'all see me in the gym. Flabby. You know what I mean? Before I got my grill done in March. Before I got my grill finished, with the exception of number 8 in March. I was walking down the street smiling for no reason because I'm happy about life. Still flossing and taking care of my teeth daily, you know what I mean? But I didn't want, when I get my grill done, I'm walking down the street smiling and they like, oh, this bitch, now she want to show off her teeth. No, I was smiling when I had all yellows, not just number 8. Yeah. Because I knew what was coming. The last 2 years, I knew when my grill would be finished. So I had a dental plan, you know what I mean, that we stuck to. And now I know when my surgery going to be, my first 2 going to be, or my first procedure on the 2 body parts, my stomach and my arms, I know when that's going to be. I know the month it's going to be. Dope. I feel like, as far as to the second half of life being better than the first half, there's things that I feel like as the 45-year-old woman I am today, I know that I'm supposed to clean up after myself. I know that I'm supposed to floss after each meal. I know I'm supposed to brush my teeth twice a day. You know I shouldn't be sleeping around. You know, if I'm not in a relationship, I'm not fucking you. If I'm not committed to you, I'm not sleeping with you. This is my second half of life here. You know what I mean? It's going to be better than the first half. I feel like I had so many cavities. My My partials I just showed y'all, my partial dentures. Every time they said root canal, I said pull it. Every time they said root canal, I said pull it. Every time they said root canal, I said pull it. Why would you need a root canal? Because the cavity got so big and so bad, it needs a root canal. The cavity goes to the root. The cavity goes to the root. It needs a root canal. I said pull them. You know what I mean? That's bad hygiene. That's bad hygiene. You feel me? There's adults out there that has never had a cavity. I've asked every dentist. That's ever been in my mouth. Have you ever had a cavity? You ever had a tooth pulled? They look at me like, no. I'm like, oh shit. The fuck? It's really adults that has never had a cavity. That's poor hygiene. I refuse to get a cavity. You know what I mean? Like when I say my second half of life going to be better than the first, it's going to be better because I know what I'm supposed to be doing, and that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Not sitting on my ass waiting for life to happen anymore. I gotta get out of my house every day. Only time I don't get out of my house every day is when it's bad weather. It's raining, snowing, icy, that shit. I don't care how cold, how hot, I'm outside. I'm outside. I'm living life. Not sitting on my ass all day. This drives me crazy. I can't stay in the house all day. It drives me crazy. It's the new me since 2021. Yeah. Just if it has to be done, I'm getting it done. I realize that later never happens. If I say I'm going to do it later, if I say I'm going to wash these dishes later, if I say I cooked at 10 o'clock this morning, but I'm going to wash these dishes later, that's never going to happen. If I'm not going to wash them now, I'm not going to wash them later after I done lived my life, ran these streets. They going to sit in that sink. I'm going to do it now. I'm going to do it now because if I don't do it now, later never happens. You know what I mean? Just my second half of life is shaping up to be better than the first half. I'm not going to be that motherfucker that sit in the house watching everybody walk by all day. That's what the neighbors do with me. They be like, you walk past here, you get out this house. You get out your house every day. I'm like, yeah, absolutely. They be like, and you don't even go to work. No, but I still get out the house every day. Then I come home and still take another walk in the evening or in the afternoon. Now it's the afternoon. I left here yesterday at 3 o'clock to go back out again before sunset. We got in the house like 5 something after sunset. Like, just do what I gotta do. Now I gotta take a smash. Let go. Let go. I'll turn my phone off or on. Alright, Siri dead. Yes, let me take that out of there. Put this up in here. I'm about to go cop me some new joints. About to cop my Bose joints. I think we about to go shopping real quick. Let's have those here. Give y'all this light. That light ain't gonna be in my face. The light ain't gonna be in my face. Yeah. The comments would be like, my chat right now would be like, Ew, that's nasty. People would be typing in my chat right now. Are you in the bathroom or live? Ain't that what the fuck you see? Ain't that what the fuck you hear? The comments just be child. I don't fuck with the comments. Comments don't exist in my life. They be like, social media always want to know what you eating, what you cooking. And I feel like, yo, live your life. Live your life. You know what I mean? My comments really, social media tell me I need glasses. I have glasses. I have glasses. I don't need glasses. I have all kind of glasses, from drinking glasses to magnetic glasses to telescopic glasses. I got telescopic glasses. I got talking glasses. I put the glasses on. I point to it. It'll read to me. It tells me what it is. I have all kind of glasses. I don't need anything. As an adult, I'm proud to say I don't need anything. The fuck? Because they see me holding the phone up to my face, they strangers be like, you need glasses. No, bitch. I don't need anything. Yet, you're telling me I need glasses, but they watch me cook on Facebook. Y'all, it's y'all. Social media, y'all watch me cook. Then ask me in my comments, what you cooking? You can see! You can see! You see me cutting all these vegetables. And you still choose to type and hit send, what you cooking? You just watch, you're watching me. You're watching me cut all these vegetables into this pot, one pot. And you're asking me what I'm cooking. It's because they're waiting for me to tell them the name of the dish. Yo, this shit ain't got no name. And if it did, you would be able to identify what the fuck it is. But you see me cutting squash, red pepper, orange bell pepper, green bell pepper, onion, garlic. What the fuck? And you're asking me, and I'm putting turnips over in it, and you're asking me what I'm cooking. Like, yo, leave me alone. I don't fuck with the comments. Blackjack. I really feel like life is what you make it. There is a difference in living and only existing. I'm gonna be honest, when I'm in the crib all day, there's different days. There's different days. There's different days. If it's a rainy day, like I choose when the weather tell me Tuesday is going to be a rainy day. Today's Sunday. I'm making Tuesday my cleaning day. That's the day I'm going to go from top to bottom and run through, do all my surfaces, then come back and do all my floors from top to bottom. Or like I'm planning that day. Since that's a rainy day, I'm stuck in the house. That's my cleaning day. You know what I mean? I plan that shit like that. But other than that, if I'm in the crib and I'm not planning to be in here, I'm just sitting on my ass, or I feel like I'm only existing. I feel like I'm not living. I don't feel like I'm living life. I feel like I'm only existing. Let's see if I can get Siri to talk. Siri, what's the difference between living and only existing?
Living and existing are two distinct ways of experiencing life. Living involves actively engaging in every aspect of life, finding purpose and fulfillment, and pursuing passions and goals. Existing refers to merely going through the motions of life without actively participating or finding fulfillment. This is from tagvault.
Now let me break that down. Let me simplify that so you can understand that. Living is when you choose to live a fulfilled life. You choose to do shit. You're not waiting for shit to happen. And like you up and you out. You find this stuff to do. You're making the best of everything. You know what I mean? Existing is when you're waiting for something to happen. It's like, all right, I don't have any appointments today. I don't need anything from the store. I don't have to go anywhere today. Or I don't have any appointments. I ain't got no money, so I ain't got nowhere to go. Bullshit. Outside is free. Outside is free. I don't care if you're in a wheelchair. Outside is free. You can get out the house. People are still living what I call the pandemic lifestyle. The song say 2020 vision, still can't see nobody else. 2020 vision, you still can't see nobody else. People still socially distancing themselves. You in the house all day. You in the crib all day. You don't go nowhere unless you have to go somewhere. You're socially distancing yourself. You're only existing. You're only existing. You're on social media all day. You're This is a good one. Jesus Christ. Siri, how did social media stop people from being social? Siri, how does social media stop people from being sociable? This shit just answer me. Now it doesn't want to answer me. It wants me to read. I hate Siri. I really hate Android. I'm about to leave Android alone. I rock with two phone lines because I keep Apple and Android on the strength that we can communicate with each other. I do business and they be like, send me pictures. I have to ask, you Android or you iPhone? I have to ask that. Siri, Siri, how did social media stop people from being sociable?
Okay, I found this on the web.
Siri, how does social media stop people from being sociable? I hate that. Like, I can't text you from my iPhone if you have Android. You're never going to get it. Shit stuck on one color. You're never going to get it. So when I'm hitting these people up like, yo, I need this, down they like, yo, send me a picture. I have to ask, what do you use? Where am I sending to, your Android or your iPhone? That lets me know which phone to send it from. Soon it's going to be, they say send me pictures. I'm going to be like, you Android or you iPhone? They say Android. I'm going to be like, I can't use you, or you got to come see the job because I can't send you pictures. And moving forward, we can't text. I can only call you. We can only call each other because you're Android and I'm iPhone. I'm not paying $20 a month for this Android phone no more. It's pretty soon, like, this shit keeps saying network issues and shit, like. But I still, my laptop is still Android. I got Samsung, that's still Android. Need an Android for business. It's better for business. So I have my laptop for that. If I ever need a MacBook, I'll buy one, but I have an Apple store, so don't need a MacBook. But if I ever need one, I'll just grab one. I can't do the house thing. I'm really still thinking about going to the gym, but I need to rest my body and shit. My chest hurt, my arms hurt. I need to rest myself. I've been going to the gym 3 weeks straight. 3 weeks, 21 days in a row. I only sit out that 1 week. I go until my menstrual come on. Last month I was there until my menstrual came on. I was in the gym the day it came on. I had to leave those workouts. I signed up to work out with the trainer that day. My man was like, yo, she in the locker room. I came on, he was like, yo, Jay was looking for. He was like, yo, I'm about to leave. Like, I just got unexpected company. He was like, say less. He already knew what that meant. He said, say less. So like, I'll see you in the week, bro. Like, I'll be back in a week. Do 3 weeks in and 1 week off. Ah, man. That week kills me not being in the gym. Oh, I don't go nowhere on my menstrual. I go out the house every day. But now I don't go nowhere. I have to use the bathroom. I stay close to home. Let's take my walks and shit. You know what I mean? It's all about. Second half of life for me gonna be way better than the first half. It's already shaping up to be that way. Like, it's already shaping up to be better than the first half of life. And I'm about to get skinny on. I'm on a whole nother mission. Like, I'm on a whole nother mission. I look back at my pictures of me when I weighed 170 pounds. I'm gonna show them to y'all. Before I gained all this weight. Picture I'm gonna show you go back to 2007. Right before my incarceration. Like, that's right before my incarceration. I think it was 2000. That's 2007. Hold up, that was her birthday. It was 2006. It was 2006. I had to think how old she turned. It was 2006. That's where the 7 come from. It was 2006. That's where the 7 come from. It was 2006. I'm gonna show you all this picture. That's gonna be how I look after skin removal. Before putting muscle on. Oh my God. I'm in there, I'm working on my abs. I'm gonna have a 6-pack. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. The dude, the oldest bodybuilder. Jesus, how old is he? Is he 90? Siri, how old is the oldest bodybuilder? I hate this shit. Siri, how old is the oldest bodybuilder, bitch? I hate this fucking phone. I hate all these fucking phones. I think he 90. Still competing. It's a known fact that when we exercise, we live longer. Just working out chest muscle. You know what the chest muscle is used for? It's crazy, like the shoulders, the chest muscle, everything go hand to hand. But you know what the chest muscle is used for? Keeping our balance. The chest muscle, and my chest getting big too. Oh my God, my chest getting big. That's insane. Like, keeping our balance. I'll be in here practicing standing. I'll be everywhere practicing standing on one leg. Because that determines how long you're going to live. And it helps you keep your balance and make you not fall a lot. Like, you know what I mean? Just all kind of shit. Like, it's crazy. Second half of life definitely going to be better than the first half. Siri, how old is the oldest bodybuilder?
Okay, I found this on.
Siri, who's the oldest bodybuilder?
The oldest bodybuilder is Jim Arrington. This is from Guinness World Records.
Siri, how old is Jim Arrington, the oldest bodybuilder? Now it wants me to read that answer. Wouldn't tell me the first answer, wanted me to read it. I asked the question another way, it answered me. Siri, how old is the oldest bodybuilder, Jim Arrington?
Okay, I found this on.
Siri, who's the oldest bodybuilder? Now it wants me to read it. The oldest, it wants me to read it now. Siri, who's the oldest bodybuilder and how old is he? Siri really did get me through my schedule C. Siri got me through my schedule C. Siri got me through my schedule C. Siri got me through my schedule C without any glitches. If you know what schedule C is, oh my god, I calculated everything through Siri. I calculated everything through Siri. Without glitches. Siri, who's the oldest bodybuilder and how old is he? Wow. Man, like 90. He said Jim Arrington. Siri, how old is Jim Arrington? Siri, how old is Jim? Siri, how old is Jim Arrington?
Okay, I found.
Still competing. Siri, do exercising really make you live longer?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Siri be like, if it's that serious, call 911. Siri, do exercising really make people live longer?
Yes, doing exercise can make people live longer. Studies have shown that people who do regular exercise tend to have a lower risk of dying from all causes, such as heart disease and certain cancers. This is from the Mayo Clinic.
Siri, how old is the oldest bodybuilder? But won't answer. But won't tell me. I can't sit on my ass. Y'all got that. You get out the bed, you stand up and your knees and thighs and shit hurting. Motherfuckers having hip and thigh and knee replacements. Yeah, because you don't use them. You sat on your ass a lot. The knees and these joints need to function. They need to do what they're intended to do. But because you sit down all day and you don't use them, they're deteriorating. Now you need to have it replaced because it's not functioning well and it's bothering you. It's not going to be me. I'm out running. I literally run these streets. I run the track. I run on the treadmill. I go hard in the gym. I did 5 hours 3 days ago. 5 hours straight. I started a little before 9 and I left there 2:20 something. I got off the last machine at 2:20 something. Like, when I don't feel like going to the gym, I still go. I sit on my ass all day in the gym, but I go. I go and sit on my ass all day. Call it a light workout. The fuck? Sitting on my ass, working the rower, sitting on my ass, riding the bikes. I'm sitting on my ass, working my calf muscles. I'm sitting on my ass, working my shoulders. I'm laying on my back, working my chest. The fuck? I'm sitting on my ass doing squats. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like it, but I'm still gonna go and work this body. Yeah. 2 hours and I'm out. I ain't gonna go 3, 4, 5, 6 hours like I always do. But I'm gonna go do 2 hours. My walk there is 1 hour. My walk home is an hour. That's 4 hours out the crib. I come home, I feel like, yeah, I went somewhere. And I go 4 or 5 hours. It's like I went to work today. Because it's an hour to get there, an hour to get home. I'm in the gym 4 hours. That's 6 hours out the house. And of course, I'm going to stop at Dollar Tree in the market on my way home. That's another hour right there. You know what I mean? I just went to work. Working on what, shiz? Me! I'm investing in my future. I've already started. My home is paid for. I don't got nothing to do all day but wait for videos to accumulate views so I can make money. Wait for the algorithm to slow down so I can upload another one. So I can keep the money bag flowing. That's my day. That's my day. That's all I do. That's my work right there. So uploading videos, they're already in my devices. Just gotta upload them. Everything I do, I make a video. So I just need to pick one and put it on each platform. Pick one and put something different on each platform. The ones I know gonna do something, or once they start doing something, put that video on all the platforms because it's going viral. It's one of them. Put it everywhere. You know what I mean? Fall back. Like, so I'm falling back, living life, letting this money flow. I'm not keep living life and making me a better woman in the process. It feels good. It feels good when I come out that gym. I leave out there with a smile on my face. I might walk in there slow on some dragon, like I don't feel like it. By the time I get started, it's like, oh, I got energy now. I'm pumped. I'm ready to run through this bitch. And I show my ass. I really run through that motherfucker. All eyes be on me. You know they already know who I am. I'm in there, eyes closed, getting in there, going hard. Damn. I really like when I look up and I see the older folk on the equipment I'm talking, or I come behind somebody that was just on the machine and it's on 10 pounds or 20 pounds. I feel so fucking good. Like, it makes me feel good to see 60 and 70 and 80-year-olds in the gym. Oh my God, it makes me feel so fucking good, yo. My podiatrist, my foot doctor is 83. She look like she's in her 50s. She still go to the gym. She still work out. Long white hair, beautiful brown skin. 83, still go to the gym. Still, she said, I dropped my hours back. I don't volunteer, but twice a week at the senior center. Volunteer at the senior center, cutting toenails and shit. You know, she's a foot doctor. She said, I only volunteer there twice a week anymore. She said, you know, I'm slowing down, but I still go to the gym 3 days a week. Like, doctor. She's like, She said, I think that's what's keeping me going. I think so too, Doc. I said, Doc, you motivate me. I said, thank you for giving me more to look forward to. I said, Doctor, thank you for giving me more to look forward to. She said, expand on that. Please expand on that. And I said, I'm looking forward to aging, but you just, you know what I mean? Like, thank you. Like, I'm in the gym, and you giving me the motivation to stay in the gym. Like, yeah. 83? The fuck? Wow. Yeah, you seniors be in there, man. They be in there on the machines, lifting their weights, on the other machines, keeping their bodies going. Yeah. That's dope. I enjoy, like, oh my God. Yeah. Motivation. Makes me feel good, like, crazy thing is, you ain't even gotta pay for that shit. Your insurance, you already got welfare and medical insurance. They pay for you to go to the YMCA. They pay for you to go to any gym you want to go to. The fuck? The YMCA is $68 a month. They pay welfare, pay for my YMCA membership. I let them pay for the expensive one, $68 a month. I'm not paying for that, and welfare pay for it. Thank you. I'll pay for Planet Fitness, $10 a month. It's $58 a year. $8 a year come out once a year, but $10 a month come out every month. So I'm looking at $172 a year. I'm paying for the gym, and it's worth every fucking dollar. The relationships that you starting there, the communication, like, it's a lifestyle for me. Like, it's a lifestyle. I see the people in there, they doing it just to be doing it. They walking around looking at everybody else. So you on the machine looking at everybody else. I'm on the machine with my eyes closed. It shows that I'm here for me. Cause I'm not looking around at y'all motherfuckers looking at me and everybody else. I'm literally eyes closed all day in that gym. Everything I'm doing, eyes closed. I open my eyes for a second, look around, somebody walking by, looking at my face. Like, God damn, fuck you looking at? Go watch my videos, get out my face, bitch. I'm like, God damn, like, open my eyes, somebody looking at me. Like, the fuck? So I know you're not taking your workout serious. If you were taking your workout serious, you wouldn't be walking around looking at me. You would be looking at where you're going to get to your next equipment. Like I do. I'm not walking around looking at y'all. I'm walking straight. I know where I'm going next. I get there, somebody there. Ooh, I'm going somewhere else. I'm not looking at y'all. Fuck. I'm here for me. And it shows. They be like, yo, you do shifts. Like, yo, you do shifts with staff. I'm like, yeah. They like, how many hours you do a day here? I was like, the most I did at once was 6 hours. Like, what? Like, yeah, I did 6 hours once. Last year I did 6 hours in one day. I did 5 hours. I do 5 hours often, but my normal is 2, 3, 4 hours in the gym every day. Trainer asked me Friday. He worked out with me for about 40 minutes. And he was like, how long you gonna be in the gym? I said, all day. Like, I just got here and he grabbed me. He grabbed me after like 20 minutes. I was on the elliptical. It's riding a bike standing up. It's not a bike. You're pedaling standing up. I was on that for about 20 minutes and he came and grabbed me. He worked me for about 40 minutes. He was like, how long you gonna be in the gym for? I said, all day. He was like, all right, I got a client. I'm gonna work with this client and I'm gonna come back and grab you. I was like, all right, take your time. He chuckled. He came back and got me. Did an hour with him again. He said, how long you gonna be in the gym? I said, all day. It's 10 o'clock. Sun don't set till 4:30. Well, at that time, 4:45, 4:42-ish. It was Friday, a couple days ago. The other day. He said, how long you gonna be in the gym? I said, all day. All day. Why? He's like, I got a client. I'm gonna work out with the client and I'm gonna come back and grab you. I'll be here. He said, how long you gonna be here? All day. Fuck, all day? Yeah. Then after he left at 2 o'clock. I left after him. How you get in the gym at 8:45, but you leave out? I got off that treadmill at 2:21, baby. And I worked out with the trainer twice that day. After I finished working out with him the second hour, I gave him some dap. I was like, I'm about to go hit the weights now for real. He was like, he just bust out laughing. And I was like, yeah, you done made me crazy. Like, you done made me crazy. He'd be like, do 100. I count to 50. I count over to 50 again. He's standing right there. I'm like, that's 100. The machine is keeping track. The machine showed the number. But I'm counting too, because if I don't count, he let me keep going. So I told him Friday, I said, that's 100. He was like, yup. He ain't changed the weight. Normally he tell me go to 100. Whether I'm doing my chest press, which is you laying on your back, lifting up to working your chest. People don't know that. They think it's for your arms. They think you laying on your back, lifting weights up is working your arms. That's working your chest. It's like doing push-ups. I be on the floor in the gym doing push-ups too. Yup. staff that worked there, he's a fitness trainer. That's my guy. He taught me how to do push-ups in the gym. Yeah. Hands on the floor. I go down to my shirt, touch that floor, and I come back up. My chest hit the floor and I come back up. JC told me how to do that. It's my guy too. But like, this is crazy, man. After I get to 100, he'll switch the weight. He'll start me at like 60 pounds. I do 100. Then he'll drop it to 30 pounds. I'll do 100. He'll bring it back to 50 pounds. I'll do 100. He drop it back. I'll do everything from 60 pounds to 10 pounds. 100 each times. Or like Friday, I got to 100. And I'm letting him know that's 100, Jeff. He like, all right. He's like, yup. He don't change the weight. That lets me know to keep going. So one of the joints he had me, he was like, he was like 100. Whew. Thank God. He was like, give me 5 more and you can stop. Like, you just told me that's 100. My legs are fucking killing me. He's like, give me 5 more and you can stop. I gave him 5 and I counted up to 55. I gave you another 50. You wanted 5 more on top of my 100? I gave him 5 plus another 50. He was like, look at you. I was like, yeah, you done made me crazy. So after I gave me some dab, I was like, I'm about to go work out some more. Like, I'm about to go stretch my muscles some more. He was like, what? I was like, yeah, you really done made me crazy. Like, all the pushing you do, I push myself when I'm done working with you. When you not here, the days you not here, I push myself the way you push me. I don't stop until I reach 100. Then I take a break. 1 minute. Back at another. I switch the weight and do another 100. The same way the trainers do it. So I told him twice Friday, yeah, you done made me crazy. The fuck? You done made me crazy. I got to 100. This motherfucker talking about, I said, that's 100. His little ass about, yup. So I just kept going like, fuck it. So he counting me down now. He was like, 100. He was like, give me 5 more, you can stop. I said 1, 2, all the way up to 55. He was like, look at you. Yeah. Fuck, you want me to give you 5 more? Nigga, I gave you 55 more. What's up? Bad little bitch. Let me clean up so I can show you me at 170 pounds sitting in my motherfucking Range Rover, stretched out. You never did this before. Never talked to you two, I'll wipe my ass. Oof, nicely done. A rag washing my ass. Go on my OnlyFans, you can see me naked. So we got another story time. Another way. Two more ways I'm making my second half of life better than 2 changes I've made to contribute to my second half of life being better than the first half is about 2 years ago. I don't remember. Trey left 3 summers ago. So between 2.5, 3 years ago, I started both of these changes. I stopped sitting on the toilet. I was at the YMCA and sitting on the toilet urinating. I was like, oh no, this my last time sitting on the public toilet. Yeah, I just stopped sitting on public toilets a few years ago. About 2-3 years ago. Between 2 and 3 years ago, I just stopped sitting on public toilets. Yeah. Again, I vow my second half of life will be better than my first half of life. Around that same time, I was in the shower one day. All these are true stories. If I say, baby, I don't have to make up my makeup stories. I don't have to do skits. I really live my life on camera and make good money doing so. No need to lie. It may hit me to go buy a dress and put it on, or go buy some heels, or shake your ass, make them flabby butt cheeks clap. You know what I mean? But I don't do skits. I live my life on camera. I'm not her. I'm really her. A few years ago, around the same time, 2-3 years ago, I was in the shower. And I washed my feet next to last. Then I washed my ass. Then I'm washing my face. And then I'm about to get out the tub. So I'm washing my face and I was like, this is my last time doing this. The next morning, I got another wash rag out for my face. And that's when I started using 2 rags in the shower, one for my face, one for my body. All my life, I would hear people say they use 2 rags in the shower. They use one for their face and one for their body. I always said that was stupid. That was dumb. You got one body, why are you separating? I didn't grow up doing that. We used 1 bar of soap in the shower, and we used 1 rag in the shower. That's how my mother raised us. So that's all I knew. So when people would say that they use 2 rags, I was like, that's dumb. That's dumb. I have a dermatologist. I pay good money to see a dermatologist. I have to. I'm visually impaired. There's cancers out there that I don't want. My mother died of melanoma, skin cancer. I need to know what to look out for, and I can't see what to look out for. So I have a dermatologist. The dermatologist tells me what I do to my face due to my neck and ears, because the neck and ears are a part of the face. So my body rag, the rag I use on my body, does not touch my neck, my ears, or my face. Not even my neck. I get to my shoulders and I stop. I make sure my body rag do not touch my neck, because now I know that my neck is a part of my face. But I want to show you over is this. You're not fully clean unless you're zest fully clean. Before Zest, the video I made y'all was Coast. 8 bars for $4.55. Coast. 8 bars of Coast for $4.55. I went looking for Coast again. 8 bars for $4.55. I found Zest. I got 8 bars of Zest for $4.55. You're welcome. I tried to give y'all these sales because I work for Amazon. I don't work for Amazon. I'm an Amazon affiliate. I have something to, you know what I mean? I reached out to make more money. I buy it on Amazon. I make videos. I used to make videos for Amazon. You know, Amazon had the shorts, the reels, just like Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. We had them on Amazon too. If I buy it on Amazon, my pot sets, I'm cooking, I'm eating out my pot sets, I'm going live on Amazon So now I'm making more money on Amazon. I put y'all the savings. I gave y'all the links. Y'all ain't shopping the links. So y'all no longer get my links, but I really use these soaps. I just wash my ass with that. I just wash my ass with Zestfully Clean. My ass and vagina is zestfully clean. It's zestfully clean, honey. Yeah. Yeah. And I buy 4 of them. I buy 4 packs of them at a time. And here, I'll show you what it looks like individually. This is what it looks like individually. Here's your zest. You're not fully clean unless your zest fully clean. 8 bars. $4.55. I had Coast. Y'all remember Coast? That big ass bar of soap, y'all. I shop by the dollar. I shop by price. Not by what I want, baby. Daddy shop by price. Yeah, it does. I'm not gonna break up fucking weed. I don't like breaking up fucking 3 days in a row. And that's the problem. There's the fucking problem. That's why I don't break it up. That's why I break it up every day, because I don't feel like doing this shit. So I break up just enough for 2 days. And then, like, I'm going to break this up now, but this my morning weed. It's energy. So I'm about to break up enough for this for 2 days, because I don't feel like sitting here breaking up a bunch of that shit. Then later on, I got to break up a different kind of weed, because I just broke that up yesterday afternoon. I broke up enough for just yesterday afternoon. That's my 50-50s. Half sativa, half indica. That's your chill shit. I don't feel like, I gotta break up fucking weed. I just want to break up a bunch at one time, so I ain't gotta do this every fucking day. But don't nobody feel like breaking up weed. Sitting there breaking up. This one is my daytime use. Crazy. Tired of breaking up fucking bud. God damn, I keep breaking up bud, dog. 3 days in a row. Still don't got no fucking weed broke up. Where the fuck is my grinder back? Damn, where is my grinder? There's the bag that comes from one of the dispensaries. What this say? It's a S, so it gotta be Sunnyside. Yeah, Sunnyside. It's a bag that came from Sunnyside. One of the dispensaries. Oh, here it go, right there, bag. YouTube has relaxed some shit, but I don't think they relaxed it enough for me to show you buds. And even if they did, the fuck? You know what weed look like. The fuck? Live your life. What the fuck? Live your life. Shit. I feel live your life. Shit. Is this indica or is this? Hey, I got some sativa broken up there. It ain't enough to fuck with, but baby, yeah, it's the container this shit coming. Then they done, here's another story time. Honey, they done went and made recreational marijuana legal. Right now, when they made it legal in Cali, and when people go to California and they come back on social media and be like, "Yo, California, they deliver weed in California. Come to you in delivery. Uber bring it to you. Like you can get weed delivered to you." Yeah. My man goes to Cali, and he's like, "Yo, that shit don't make you high. I'm like, what? You're like, it don't get you high. I see why now. So they done made this shit recreational legal. It's not the same shit. It's not the shit we want. That ain't what we want. That ain't what we want at all. That ain't what we want. You know what they made legal? Medical marijuana. They made medical marijuana legal. I pay, how much do I pay? 75, depending on where you get your license from, depending on where you get your medical marijuana license from, it looks like your regular state ID, but it says medical marijuana patient. It says medical patient. It says medical marijuana card. It says patient ID at the top. Same picture, looks just like a regular state ID card. Looks like your driver's license, right? I pay $75 a year to get my card. And now you go in the store and you buy your weed, your medical marijuana for the love. Like, you know what I mean? But I thought it was different shit. Until Delaware, recently, a few months ago, Delaware legalized recreational weed. And that was when I found out by listening to the news that medical marijuana and recreational is the same shit. It's medical marijuana, but it's legal now. What? I don't want that shit. This shit don't get you high. Fuck. You feel good. You feel like you had a drink. You feel like you drinking. It's not giving you what street weed is giving you at all. The fuck. Like, that's what you legalizing. I see why motherfuckers go to Cali expecting to get some. When they like, yo, that shit ain't getting me high. It was a waste of money. Like, they got me. Oh, now we know why. Now we know why. Nah, I'll pass. But I fuck with the medical marijuana on the strength that I know what it is. The government sell it. If I need to sue somebody, I know where I got it from. It's documented. It's documented. It's documented. It's on file what I brought. I can go back to 2020 what I brought. It's there. You know what I mean? I fuck with it. So if I ever get sick, it's there. What was in her system? Right there, the government. It's trapped. You know what I mean? I fuck with it. I know it's no fentanyl and all that. And if so, again, it's documented. So I fuck with that like that. Medical marijuana definitely played a big role in my weight loss. There's a story time for that ass. I remember this one day, the product was by G Leaf. It was called White Widow Kush. This motherfucker. No. Well, yeah, White Widow Kush by G Leaf. It's a sativa dominant hybrid. It's mixed sativa and indica. But I remember that day. The first day that shit gave me energy. Oh my God. It make me want to go online and find that right now. I looked for it. I looked it up, but I was skeptical buying it online. And I tell you, I remember the day that shit hit me. It gave me energy. Mind you, I was still obese. I was like 400, 500 some pounds. I was in the 470 something around that time. My weight was. And I remember was upstairs. My office was upstairs. I used to go live upstairs My desk was up there, my machine to make so I can see shit was up there. The two recliners was in this room, my office. I remember sitting in my office chair, swivel on wheels, office chair on wheels, swivel office desk chair. I remember sitting in that chair with a broom and a dustpan and a bag hanging on my wrist, the broom and dustpan, and me scooting around the room in my office chair, just cleaning that room. I was still too big to, but I had the energy to clean. I went from that room, I got up, I took everything into the next room. I did all three bedrooms that day. I did all three of them bedrooms up there that day. That way, with the broom and dustpan sitting in the chair, I swept the floor and all of that. And I was like, wow, that shit just gave me energy. Like, yeah. I remember, I gotta find that shit, y'all. I remember when I used to go into the dispensaries then, like when you go in the dispensary, you tell them what you looking for. You tell them how you want the weed to make you feel. Well, it's not all weed. They got creams and lotions and shit, and drops and shit, edibles. But you tell them what you want it to make you feel like, what you want it to do. Losing my mother in 2020, cancer, not COVID. I always look for something that's gonna keep me happy. That's your sativa. I tell them I'm looking for something that's gonna keep me energy, keep me happy. I don't want the munchies. I used to tell them I don't want the munchies. I don't care about the munchies now. In fact, I welcome munchies. I welcome appetite because I have to eat a lot. I gotta eat a lot right now because I'm in the gym. I gotta eat a lot. So I don't care about it not making me hungry. But I used to tell them I want something that's gonna keep me energized, keep me happy, and I don't want the munchies, please. And that's what they find you. And that's what, oh man, that one right there, that White Widow Kush, it's a cross between Kush and White Widow. That joint gave me some energy, man. I'm like, wow. That one also, that was the one that also stopped my appetite. I remember this one week, true story, I ate, it was like 3 days that week. I went 3 days without eating. Yeah. Like I wasn't hungry. Like that shit, like wow. Yeah. That shit jump started my weight loss. Energy, had me happy, had me wanting to get up and be around people, you know what I mean? Had me wanting to get out the house. Had me just wanting to be up and out, wanting to be sociable. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. I tell social media, I be like, social media stopped us from being sociable, and that's weird because like Facebook, is to find friends and stay connected with people. Your friends and family that moved across the world, we can stay connected with them. Yet people don't interact with them people. Like you found them people, you're connected with them people, you're friends on Facebook, but you don't send them messages, you don't like their posts. You're on Facebook Watch all day, watching strangers and sharing their content and sending them messages, but you're not on your page being active. You're not typing and showing what you're doing throughout the day to your friends and family. You're not updating them on what you're doing. You're just watching strangers all day. Like, so it's crazy that social media stopped us from being sociable. And before the medical marijuana, for me, I was in here on Facebook Live all day. I was in here on Facebook Live all day, building my platform to where it is now. I got monetized in only 22 months. How you get monetized in only 2 years? You know what I mean? Like, I built my shit, but social media stopped us from being sociable. I tell social media to put on your favorite song. Start with your all-time favorite song, right? And if that's your all-time favorite song, you're gonna most likely play that song more than once. And then that song gonna make you think of another song from that era or another favorite song. And you gonna jam out. You gonna end up jamming out. You gonna sit there. Next thing you know, hours done passed. You still listening to music. You ain't ate nothing in them hours. You done got up and started moving around the house because music make us feel good. You up moving around the house. Now you doing stuff. That's what the weed did for me. That's what the medical marijuana did for me. It made me feel good. It got me up and active. It made me want to get out the house. It made me want to go be around people. You know what I mean? And that's what it still does for me. And then I have other situations. I go in there in the, what they call them, the medical, oh, the dispensary, and I tell them I'm looking for, like, I keep different. I got 3 different kind of weeds right here right now, 3 different types. I got my straight indica for nighttime. I got my chill mode shit, so if I'm in the crib, period, it's just chill mode. That's called dog shit. It's called pineapple dog shit. The one I'm using now, pineapple dog shit is good. It smells good, tastes good, and you be chilling. It help with a lot of shit. But I need cleaning out my grinder so I can break some more shit down there. But yes, medical marijuana definitely kick-started my, helped jump-start my weight loss. Yesterday I got in the bed, I was drying my clothes, and I went and laid down just to elevate my feet and legs, just to put the bed up and elevate. So damn, I was there for about 40 minutes, like 35, 40 some minutes. And I was like, I'm out. I went and got the fuck up. Went to the store, like, I'm going to the fucking store, go grab the rest of my shit for Thanksgiving because I'm getting too comfortable. I'm not here to take a nap. My feet been up damn near an hour. My feet and legs been up damn near an hour. Man, I'm about to get dressed and go to the fucking store already. You know, fuck. Like, it felt good to just get up and leave out the house for no reason. Like, you don't have to go nowhere, but any place you want to go, you think of something like, yeah, let me go bounce. Let me go do this. Like, I like that shit. Not being lazy. Like, I don't feel like it. Somebody hit me right now and be like, yo, shit, you feel like going somewhere? Can you do this? Yeah, absolutely. I remember I used to have house clothes. Y'all all know Reba and Petunia. Reba, you know how Reba sit in the house all day and don't want to do nothing. Petunia used to hit Reba and be like, yo, sir, you, like, let's go to lunch on me. And Reba be like, sir, I want to go, but then I gotta get dressed. I gotta put my face on. Yeah, get dressed. Put your face on. Get out the house. You always depressed. You depressed because you sitting in that fucking house all day, in that apartment all fucking day. Being out amongst people feel good, but you don't want to go a free fucking meal. You don't want to go. Petunia's paid for it. Petunia be like, yo, I gotta find some new friend girls, because the friend girls I got now don't ever want to do shit. Yeah. Go out by yourself. Live life. Fuck, you don't be dumb. Shit. I used to be like that. I used to have house clothes. House clothes are clothes that are, they too big for you now, they too small for you now, or they don't look good enough to wear out. They got a hole in it, a stain, but you can still fit it. It don't fit the same, but you can still fit it. They house clothes now. We're not throwing them away. They're house clothes now. Man, I used to have house clothes. I don't have house clothes no more. I donate when they get too small, too big. They donations. I sit around the house looking good. I'm one of them now. I get dressed to go out. So when I come home, I'll either change into something more comfortable, pull off my jeans and put on something more comfortable, but which is still presentable to go out. You know what I mean? Most times I do go back out when I come in the crib. You know what I mean? Like, no more house clothes. I'm sitting here with something that's too big or stains all over. Then when somebody hit me, I'm like, no, I don't feel like getting dressed. No, fuck that. I'm already dressed. And most 9 times out of 10, when you hit me, I'm already in the street. Yeah. I like that better. Living life. It's greater. Good feeling. Be telling social media, like, if you think leaving comments, telling somebody good morning, typing good morning make you feel good, imagine how it feels to actually be out there telling somebody good morning. You walking down the street and the perfect strangers like good morning. You see the same people pass you every day because they out walking their dog, taking a walk. They're in a good mood. You feel good. Like, that shit feel good. Like, I can't say now. Live your life, man. Start with your all-time favorite song. Put some music on. Like, you already on social media where all the music is here. All the music and videos is right there on your phone already. Type it in the search bar. Go search that. Man, you be like, damn. You be sitting there like, damn. What? Like, it's 4 o'clock. I started listening to music at 10 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock? The fuck? Like, I sat here all day. You be like, damn, I ain't ate nothing all day. Yeah, so if you can do this, you can do more. Yeah. Start with your all-time favorite song. Let that shit take you somewhere mentally, literally, and figuratively. Fuck. It's gonna get you out there, up and moving. It's gonna get you up and moving. You're gonna start moving around, cleaning out that closet, that junk drawer, putting shit up, just doing shit around the house. Eventually, you're gonna get the fuck out that house. I'll be like, y'all got all them clothes in y'all closet. Y'all done broke all them clothes. You don't put them on. You don't go nowhere. You just in the house all day. I want everybody to live life. I started a group on one of my apps I'm on. It's called the LOL group, Living Out Loud. And baby, they get kicked out that group. I go through that joint weekly. I go through my group weekly. If you haven't posted, you living, because you can tap on and see the activity, everyone's activity in your group. Oh, you're not active in this group, baby. You got to go. Now, I don't mean you liking what we post. I mean, I want to see what you're posting. If you can be on social media watching other people eat, and you watching us out and about, you can post a picture of you eating. You eat every day. Post a picture of what you eating. Show us you living. Live out loud. Live out loud. Stop hiding behind these damn words. Live out loud. Post that shit. Let us see what you doing. Cause y'all always saying how what we doing is wrong. This house dirty, that house dirty. Show us how you eat. Put the food in your mouth and show us how you eat and don't talk. Like, come on. Show us what you cooking. You like to watch other people. Come on. Live out loud. Yeah, if you not active, oh yeah, they get removed from my group real quick. It's the LOL group. It's not the watch me live. It's the live out loud group. We all living out loud in this motherfucker. I promote that shit because I know what living out loud did for me. You know what I mean? For everybody typing LOL, but you ain't even laughing. You're not even laughing. You're just typing LOL. Come on, I'm really LOLing. Living out loud. Siri, what do living out loud mean?
Okay.
Siri, shut the fuck
What
up.
does living out loud mean? Okay.
Man, the kid shit. Watch I ask it a different way and that shit produce an answer. I'm about to put this in another grinder. I don't want to use this one. My shit getting clumped up in here too much. I like different size buds in here, but this big ass buds I still gotta break down. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Let's see how much damage here. I'll break some more shit down. here, like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna break this shit out. This shit take time. Man, I still ain't smoked yet. This shit take time, and I still ain't fucking smoked yet. God damn, I still ain't smoked yet. I'm going through withdrawal. I'm feeling the nerves in my stomach. I'm going through motherfucking withdrawal as I speak to y'all motherfuckers. I feel my nerves in my stomach feel like I'm hungry or I got shit or I need coffee or food. Like, I need to smoke. I need to smoke. Ooh, I need to smoke. Where the fuck, dog? I just gotta get a few more items for my Thanksgiving dinner. That boy done shopping, baby. Damn. Oh, I'm taking the wrong part off. I gotta get broad from Dollar Tree. Some type of cornbread, either cornmeal and flour or Jiffy. And broth, cornbread, and my vegetables. That's all I gotta get. Damn, I'm ready to eat. I'm ready to cook. Damn, what are you talking about? I'm ready to cook and show my asses and shit. How can we don't start drinking bud up? Big ass buds. Breaking it down. We ain't breaking it up. We breaking it down, baby. Damn. What's about? Shit. Nah, I think this gonna be the last one. I'm probably doing this shit. I'm ready to smoke. I'm probably doing this shit sitting here all this time. Who at the gym today? I should go. I gotta rest my body. Look out this little motherfucker tomorrow. Be in the gym like 5 hours tomorrow. That shit crazy. I clean this one the fuck out. Hurt. My life. How does my life end up like this? Like every day I'm breaking a butt 3 days in a row. Fuck. No, I'm not cleaning this up. So I'll put another bud in here later. Shit. Break up my daytime bud. This my morning shenanigans right here. That's a big ass something left in there. I gotta grab that. Damn. forget about my vape. So I could have grabbed that and put some shit up in me by now already. I'll show you all these cartridges I got. The Weekend of 420 for $1. They were doorbusters for $1. I was in there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday shopping. Every day of that sale, I shopped. And I got my 2 doorbusters every day for $1. Well, it was more than that, but I got my 2 vape cartridges every day for $1. I've been stopped vaping, but if you gonna sell me a vape for $1, I'm vaping. Fuck that. They $35, $44 cartridges. You sell them to me for $1, bitch, I'm vaping again. Fuck that. Shit. You know what I mean? I need something about. This shit is irking. I want that joint. Snoop fuck with. Snoop got this joint. It rolled 300 joints. It's a machine you cop. It rolled 300 joints at a time. Man, that's my whole pack of paper. My pack of paper is 300 sheets. That means I put the pack of paper in, it'll roll all of them. Put the ounce in, I don't know, but how much I gotta put in to roll 300, 2 ounces or what? But damn, you know what I mean? Like, it rolled them for you. But that means I got to break all that shit up, don't I? The fuck, I'm doing all that. I wonder if Snoop got somebody to break his shit up for him. How Snoop break his bud up? I want to know. If you putting 300 sticks worth of bud into a machine, who breaking all that shit out, dog? Cause the fuck I'm not. Alright, I'm done for now until later. Cause I gotta break down something for later. I only broke down enough for like 4 L's, 4 J's yesterday. And of course I done smoked all them. I actually think there's something in that paper still. Oh, it is something in that paper. It ain't much to, but damn. I could have had that some quick shit. Damn, dog. Fucking with this ounce. It's an ounce. It's the bag the ounces come in. They got plastic containers too, depending on what store you shop from. I got to twist this shit up ASAP. 300 sheets. I fuck with these joints. 300 a pack for 300. Buying them individually, you paying $5 for 300 sheets. It's the cheapest. My old head be like, I don't like them. They burn too slow. It take too long to smoke that. I'm like, yeah, that's why I like it. It remind me of a Dutch. She's like, yeah, that take way too long to smoke that. No wonder this you pour as soon as you light it, that shit half gone. As soon as she light that shit, it's half gone. We walk to the corner. I'm like, you done smoking? She's like, I've been done. What the fuck? My old head smoke like Easy Wilder or some shit like top. I don't know what the fuck, but she like, I don't smoke them. It take too long to smoke that. The fuck? Oh yeah. I came home from prison. I was trying to smoke vanilla Dutch. My daughter was like, Mom, good luck trying to find that. Don't nobody smoke them. She put me on the Bluntvilles. I was like, Bluntville, the closest thing to a Dutch. But them shit's expensive. Like, they 3 in a pack. That's my morning. 3 in the morning. I smoke 3 before I get like it's medical. Before I smoke 3, at least 2 to get out the house. These days, 2 getting me out the house. I take 2 with me, like that's all day. I buy like 4 packs for the day. The fuck? I came across these. I was like, oh yeah, they burn slow too, and they cheap, and they natural. Mm-hmm. Fucking with these ever since 5 years now. Yeah. Can't wait to spark that shit. Man, can't wait to spark that motherfucker right now. Man, I just cleaned this fucking table. I just cleaned this fucking table. Look at this shit fucking on my table. Damn, I just cleaned this table, son. From last night's bud. Fuck. Oh my god, my stomach. I have smoked my stomach. I'm going through withdrawal, y'all. Siri, what is pineapple dog shit? I don't know how to answer that. Siri, what is pineapple dog shit? Siri, what strain is pineapple dog shit? Mm-mm. You know, this next joint I cop is confusing the fuck out of me, but I can't wait to try that shit. Alright. Another reason my stomach hurting is because I gotta take another smash. I feel my bowels now. I feel my bowels again. That mean when it feel like I got gas, don't push because I'm most likely gonna shit myself. You know what I mean? It's one of them situations. Mm-hmm. Siri, what is pineapple dog shit? Siri, what strain is pineapple dog?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Siri, what strain of weed is pineapple dog? I hate Apple and Android. I want to push out air that may not be air. Let's see. Oh, thank God that was air. Cornish hen. Cornish fucking hen. Now I'm gonna tell you because I don't know how I'm cooking my Cornish hen. I haven't figured that out yet. I want to put it in a pot and put it in the air fryer and try it that way. Not the big air fryer. Like I think I'm gonna. Now, what's crazy is I can put it in my rotisserie. I've never used my rotisserie on my air fryer before. My air fryer is like one of them 8-in-1s. It has the rotisserie. I've never used the rotisserie before. I've never used the. And that's the reason why I brought that air fryer in 2021. My first air fryer. I got 2 air fryers. This is the first one I'm talking about, on the rotisserie. The rotisserie. This joint, in the picture, it had the whole chicken. It had a whole chicken rotisserie on the air fryer. I'm like, in the air fryer, I'm like, yo, I'm buying this. I'm buying this. I'm buying this. Of course, I copped it. I'm really thinking about putting the Cornish hen in the rotisserie. Hey, I'm really thinking about doing this thing. I have never used it. I think I'm going to do that, John. Or I'm going to put it in a pot and use the other air fryer. And when you do that, you don't put no water in there. You put no water in it. You let the juices, let the oil in from the bird, let it cook in that. Oh my goodness. That's how I do my ribs in a slow cooker. Put the whole rack in there. Put the whole rack of ribs in there. Whole slab, whole rack. Man. You put water in there in that slow cooker with them ribs, your ribs gonna be tough. You don't put water in them ribs in the slow cooker, they fall off the bone. Make it make sense. That strip down, I know that. Nah, I be making them I'd rather show you from the bigger phone. Let's see, is Instagram still on this phone or not? Open Instagram. Huh. Instagram is still on this phone. That's what's up. Where is this picture at? Because I know for sure it's on my phone that you're on. And I can't show you that from there, so I'm going down my Instagram, and it should be here. Yeah, it's here somewhere. I need to show you my whole Instagram. How about that? I still left the hallway light on because I'm about to go take a smash. I don't need the light. By the time I get done here, I really just turned that light on. I need to turn it off. But, by the time I get done on the break, honey. That pea get pop pinata. That bitch look good. Print her face on a dollar. Shout out to Cardi and Seth, you heard? Boom, 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 boom. Let me put my motherfucking feet up first. About that now. Yeah, we gonna start over. Open Instagram. Bam. There I'm me is. Let's look at my, no, I got music on there. Ooh, baby. There I'm me is. What's your Instagram be looking like? Oh, okay. I'm trying to see where I want to start at. I don't know what's here. Before that is, I think I gave everybody this. No, yeah, I gave everybody this because this was dope. I just took it off of YouTube. I made salted caramel eggnog by mixing 2 drinks from the liquor store. I think this was This was me live on the gram yesterday playing Bop It while I was drying clothes. I don't know what that is. But of course I'm monetized. I can't put me everywhere. Even though it's my voice, I can't do that. They like this one. Let me just turn the volume down. They like this one. That's a $10 sweater. Zip up. Amazon, $10, $9.99. $7.99 Hanes sweatpants from Amazon. And my free sponsored Nike sneakers, because I pay Nike $1 a month, and Nike sponsors my videos. I post anything with Nike on the gram, I get paid. Sponsored videos. They like my content. It's crazy. It's the fan page. They show like my content. My Instagram is my fan page. I feel like I'm not where I'm supposed to be. Let me see. I'm not where I'm supposed to be. No, I was where I was supposed to be. Alright. Miss everything. Look at my floors. Pink Air Force Ones for men. Gray Jordan sweatshorts. White long sleeve tee. And a Jordan hat. Oh, I can't zoom in now. Too late for that. Did I just back out? I feel like I backed out. Did I back out? If that's there, I did back out. So, alright, so that's where I want to be. Yeah, I want to be like this. Here we go. I want to be like this. Picture me eating. It's just me eating. It's just me eating. It's just me eating. It has how many shares? I can't see how many shares that's is that a 500? It's crazy. Repost. Likes. It's just a picture of me fucking eating my food. But as a weight loss coach, I show them what I eat when I come home from the gym. My story shows them everything I do when I come home. You know what I mean? And I take a picture and show them me eating. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it does. Sorry. Showing on my Rockaware jeans. All my jeans are Rockaware. I paid between $13.99 and $24.99 for my jeans 4 years ago. All Rockaware. Again, more Rockaware. All my jeans are Rockaware. Rockaware. More me eating. They're fucking crazy, yeah. The shares. They shared this they sent this to people or they reposted it to their page all them times. Like they're fucking crazy. They're fucking crazy. Like it's just me eating. Take a picture of me eating. Is it because I'm eating out the pot or do my string beans look that fucking good? Like, why do they? Like, they insane. Like, you really shared that all them times. You're lying. Like, me eating. It's just a picture of me eating. Penn State all day. What they talk about? With the sneaks that match, of course. The shirt matched the sneakers. You know what I mean? Not just any sneakers. They're Penn State Nikes. Penn State Air Maxes. Penn State, Pennsylvania. Yeah. Not too many people got those. It's a hoodie. I call it Shywear. That's the name of my brand. Hello. So happy inside. There's my name. Yeah. I really do this. Like, I design this. Yeah. Really do this. What you know about this? Your man wears stuff like this? Your man not on his Bill Cosby? I'm on my Bill Cosby. I'm on my Bill Cosby. What your pajama game look like? I wore these to the gym. I wore them in the city. My pajamas. They liked it. They like everything I do. They so crazy. But it's the fan page. They should like everything I do. They shared it that many times. What's that? 400? What? How many times they shared it? Reposted what? 4 times? What that say? No, can't say. Liked it. Me in my pajamas. Is it the face? Is it the red? Is it the PJs? Is it the plaid? Or is it my sneakers? I mean, my slippers. I mean, my WNBA slipper sneakers. Oh, okay. I don't know, but they like it. Like it's the fan page. They're. I guess they supposed to like everything I do on the fan page. I don't know. Yeah, there's the easy way to start it again, dog. It's the Crocs. It's the Crocs. It's the Crocs. Yeah, got them that time. Yeah. Outside chilling. I went in my local, what you call this shit, Readers. I go in Readers one day home from the gym. On my way home from the gym, I go up in Readers. I go up in Readers one day to get, fuck they call them shits. when they mix the ice cream with the water ice. I get one of those, a large, $6.71. Hello? And Shorty says, I follow you on TikTok. Every time someone, a follower in the street, I ask them, do you want to take a selfie? Like, you want to take a picture with me? And of course, they'd be happy. They say yes, of course. And from their phone and mine, I tell them, you know, I'm going to post this on my fan page, right? Like, you know what I mean? They take a picture with me from their phone as well. And we both are smiling. Wow, that looks so blurry. I want to see her face as well. She has a beautiful smile and white teeth as well. The shower. The shower. It's a jacket I have made. You will never find my clothes anywhere other than on my platform because I have my clothes. I design my clothes. Or I buy the fabric and have it made. I'm wearing this right now. I'm wearing this right now. I wore those sneakers yesterday. I'm wearing this sweatpants and that t-shirt right now. Wore that yesterday. I'm in a bar. I'm in a lounge around the corner. Wish you could hear the music, but yeah, monetization. You can't do that there. That boy be working. That boy be working like I be working. Listen. The ass bouncing, baby. Then I get up like I told it ended. And I got up like, all right, job done. Like another $100, like another quick $100. Know what I mean? Like easy money. Got the people in the bar, everybody whoever turned it. That's the men's room and that's the women's room over there. If somebody would have came out, they would have just had to wait a second because I'm shaking my ass, son. Nah, me, I'm working. Everybody should have seen this video here. It's called The Best Cookies. All right, this is yours truly. This is yours truly. I did my face. I like to go makeup either much darker or much lighter. When I'm doing makeup tutorials, not for myself. When I'm doing makeup tutorials, which I do my makeup, like everything I do is on camera. Like that's the whole reason I'm doing the makeup and the wig is to make money. So I go either much lighter or much darker so you can see what I did. You know what I mean? I'm not going, normally you would go your complexion. If I was doing makeup for everyday use, I would go my complexion. But I went lighter or I go much darker so you can see that how to do this. So I'm showing you fully how to apply your makeup. So you can see what I'm doing here. I'm giving you a full transformation. You gotta get this in your ears, under your chin, your neck. Depend on what you're wearing, your shoulder bone. You're blending it in. Yeah, I'm showing you fully. I give a full full tutorial, and if you go, you can Google everything SHI makeup tutorial, and they're all there. And the music is Butterfly. Oh, that's old. Let me see your Tootsie Roll. And he's saying to the left, and I'm doing what he's saying to do. But the truth is, I made a video wearing a bikini that day. And I stood there and rubbed my body down in baby oil in the bikini. So it hit me once I got dressed to go out that day. It hit me to go in that room before I clean that oil up and make a video dancing in that oil. So the dancing, I did the butterfly. Oh, that's old. Let me see your Tootsie Roll. They like this one a lot, so they like everything I do. Fan page. Why wouldn't they? Shares, repost, and likes. The views for this is crazy. Like, this one, so they really like this one too. But why wouldn't you when you see how good I look? I mean, like, shower. What are they talking about? Shower that shit. Sneakers were $20, Nike outlet. My jeans rock or wear basic black, $13.99. The sweater, Amazon shopping. No, the sweater came from either Lighthouse or Amazon. I think the sweater either came from Lighthouse or Amazon. $22. The hat was $18. The hat is real fur. I forget what kind of fur it is. This is fur too. It's all fur. Yeah, a little bit of nothing. Ain't shit. Ain't shit. This was size 36. You see that 36 waist by 32 length from 5'9". 32 length, but my first size 36 jeans. The jeans I just had on right here, 36. 36 men jeans. They do stretch. They do stretch. That's why they look tight. And there's me showing you that tag. I'm showing you while I'm wearing the 36 jeans, the tag. And there is the tag. Yeah, my first 36s. Fan page, you gotta show that. Of course, when I got my sneakers, then you put your Penn State Nittany Lions, like Pennsylvania State College, Penn State. You cop the T-shirt to go with it. You know what I mean? Yeah. She's from Philadelphia. She grew up on the west side. Music Soul Child. Yeah. 76ers. I just wore this hat a couple days ago. Friday. 7. Shower shirt. Shower shirt. Shower shirts. What it look like when you get your clothes made. You don't have one, you have two. One for this size and one for the next size down. Or in your case, that would be the next size up. She's from Philadelphia. She grew up on the west side. No, we ain't get to those yet. Where that chunk is it? This one. Gotta be this one. Oh, you want to see my views again? Hold up. There you go. With my cane to a Kanye song. He said, close your eyes and imagine some shit. Oh, sexy ass. My neighbor told me yesterday, true story. My neighbor told me yesterday, she said, I'm waiting to see you on the cover of some magazine. She said, I'm waiting to see you on the cover of some magazine. And I guess she calling me a model or some shit. I don't fucking know. They really like this one. How many times they shared it? Because they crazy with it, y'all. Like, they get crazy with it. When they like it, they really show that they like that shit. It's me at 500 some pounds. This was 2018. Those are 5X polo sweatpants. 5X. I paid $199 for those sweatpants. That's a 6X Averex jacket that could not zip. Somewhere on my social media is when I was finally able to zip this jacket. This jacket was the one piece of clothing I kept to monitor my weight loss. That's how I started on social media with my weight loss. It's like I heard Latrice Allen say how much her biggest check was. And I was like, I need any amount of money at this time. I was just coming home from prison. I need any amount of money I could get. I can't hustle. I can't sell drugs no more. I'm legit now. I was on parole until 2022. Man, when I tell you, I still had the dress, man. I still had a taste. My jacket was 800. Man, I couldn't go no bigger because the bigger the clothes, the more they cost. I shopped at DXL. $199 for a pair of sweatpants, polo sweatpants. The bigger you are, the more you pay for clothes. The Jordans custom, I still got them Jordans. Of course, I still got them made custom. That's the first pair of sneaks I got made when I came home from prison. This the year. This is me coming home from prison. I was released from prison. This was a few months after I got out of prison, y'all. I was released Thursday, June 21st, 2018. Thursday, June 21st, 2018. This was the fall. If I got on the leather jacket, it was the fall. Yeah. So it's a few months after me getting out of prison, 2018. 500 plus pounds. I went up to 537. I wasn't quite at my biggest yet. I probably wasn't even 500 yet. Because I got bigger in 2019. 537. I couldn't wipe my ass. Yeah, 216 pounds in this picture. I'm 221 today. I've been 221 for the longest. Like in the 220s, between 221 226. I'm a weight loss coach. I passed that test. I passed that test. I start with food. I introduce them to healthy food. This is called shower. This is what it look like when you design your own clothes. If you pull up any Phillies jerseys, any Phillies hoodies, any Eagles hoodies, mine look better than theirs to me. Of course, it's personal opinion, but I take something from each Philly hoodie and put in one hoodie or one jersey. My shit look better than theirs. I can wear this today. I can wear this hoodie today because it's not baseball season, but I can wear this hoodie today because it don't say anything about the Phillies and it don't say anything about baseball. Huh? That's how I design my gear. I can go make a fake. I can make fake jerseys and wear and put Brown or Hertz name on it, put the real person's last name and put their number on it and make it look like I'm wearing a real jersey. But why wear a fake jersey when I can wear a real shower jersey? Just put my name and my number on it. Hello? Yeah. So I rock like that. But that's what it look like when you get your own clothes made. And again, I can wear this right now. They can't wear, well, you can wear what you want, but they can't wear their Phillies jerseys. And their Phillies gear now, it's not baseball time. And once we lost that last game in October, you can't rock Phillies no more. They just lost. You can't wear them again until baseball season start. I just wore this shirt to work out the other day. Shower. I got two of them. I got one in the current size and one in the next size down. I can wear them both right now. One's a 2X and one's a XL. I can wear them both now. Shower. I'm on a media. When I was in a fabric store looking for fabric. I seen this shit, I had to cop it. I seen this shit, I had to cop it. I wanted her to make socks with it. She said, I can't. She said, it's not that material to make socks. I'm like, that's crazy. But I had to cop that. I had to cop that. She made me 2 shirts with that. Oh, and of course I got the Phillies hat on. Of course I got the Phillies hat on. The same red, it's the same red. It's the same red too. And of course this, you know what I mean? The sneaks, come on. The Air Maxes, white, red, navy, come on. Yeah, that's what it look like when you get your own clothes made. You ain't gonna find that shirt nowhere but on me, on the media. They talk about. Short sleeve hoodie. They talk about. Giving you 3 different poses, 3 different pictures in the same light. They talk about. Shower. All my jerseys look better than theirs. I took one thing from another jersey and put on the Eagles jersey. What's that? The skyline. The skyline. The skyline. The fuck? Yeah. I wore this in the gym the summer. Shorty was like, one of the staff was like, oh, that's gonna hold up well. Like you should have that for years to come. She thought it was new. I said, I've been wearing this for like 4 years. She said, 4 years? I said, yeah. I pulled up my Instagram. I showed her the date of when I wore it here. And she was like, oh, shit, I thought you just got that. That looked brand new. Well, that proves my point. Like, that you're going to have that for years to come. Yes. Yeah. Quality shit. Quality material. And it look better than theirs. You not gonna find no Eagles, but I got some that look like theirs. You know what I mean? Shower, what they talk about. Shower. Wear it with pajamas. Wear it with pajamas. It even look good with pajamas. My shower even look good with fucking pajamas. Look at that shower. That's what it look like when you get your gear made, baby. Social media taking good care of me. I'm gonna tell you that. Social media, I hustle. Fuck that. I put the work in. Look, I put the work in, baby. I put the work in, baby. Yeah. Let's see how much they liked it. Because they liked it. Of course, they like this. The fan page. How many times did they done share this shit? Yeah. You see the shares? Because I barely had seen them. You see the repost and the likes. Pay $20 for the Jordans. I fuck with the outlets, man. And my mama. This the first video I edited. That my child. That my mama and my child. What you talking about? From San Francisco. I was in the city, Philly. I was in the city at Reading Terminal Market. Reading Terminal Market is a historical farmers market in Philadelphia. It's the first, it's the longest operating farmers market still today. It's big. It's something in there from every country in the world. Something, whether it's food or something, it's insane. It's dope. I go there often. That's where I buy my meats from. Expensive, but it's worth it. And I was having alligator gumbo at this place we're at. It's called Beck's. And there is more to the name. But when I go to Beck's, I have alligator gumbo. And I'll sometimes get it over regular rice or I'll get it put over jambalaya. It come with cornbread, It's a piece of cornbread, which is really good. And it's on the Cajun side, has a kick to it. It's alligator gumbo. It's ground alligator. It's really good. It's inexpensive. It's $12 for a bowl of gumbo, and you get a piece of cornbread with it. You know what I mean? With all this good jambalaya rice for $12. Your choice of regular. So I go date myself, and I'm there. And I'm eating, and they walk by. The lady says to me, "Is your food good? Like, do you mind me asking how good is the food here? We're looking for somewhere to eat." I turned around. She said, "Oh my goodness." She said, "Everything's shy." She says, "We're from She says, "We're from San Francisco." She says, "We watch you on Facebook all the time. Can we please take a picture with you before you leave? When you're done eating, please." I said, "To answer your first question, I'm having alligator gumbo. I have this every time I come here." I said, "It's the only thing I've ever had here." I said, "What's your name?" She told me her name. I remember his name was Jack. I believe his name was Jack. Brother and sister from California. They were in Philadelphia. They're from San Francisco. And they were in Philly, and so was I that day. And they got to meet me. And they both took a picture from their phone as well. From each of their phones. Yeah, brother and sister from San Francisco was in Philly at this big ass market. This huge market. This huge indoor market. And walked up and asked me about my meal. I turned around and she said, "Oh my God, everything's shy." She said, "We're from San Francisco. We watch you all the time. I'm famous. I'm known by many." Who knew? Who knew? Who knew? Like, unbelievable. Like, this is really my life. Shower, again, this is what it looked like when you design your own clothes. Let me make this stay up here a little longer. This, actually, I'm going to zoom out. This 215, Pennsylvania. My hat. This is what it looked like when you get your own clothes made. I'm just saying. You don't just have one for now. You have one for, I'm losing weight. So I have one for the next size down as well. Yeah. Yeah. This is what it looked like when you get your clothes made. You design your own clothes. That's what it looked like. And the song I put to this, Beans, baby. The song I put to that is like, yeah, I put the right song to that thing. Am I where I want to be? I don't think I'm where I want to be. Oh, I am now. Alright, we just came from shower. Alright. So, shower. Now, again, I could have put Hurts on there, whatever the quarterback name was when I got this shirt made, or whatever player name on here. But instead, I put my name. I put my brain. So happy inside. It looked like an Eagles jersey until you turn it around and you see me on the back. You're like, oh shit, because don't nobody named SHI play for the fucking Eagles. Only number one on the Eagles is Hurts, Jalen Hurts. But yeah, there I'm is. Acting like I'm about to hike the ball. I'm about to hike the ball. That boy shot the fuck out. But shower, baby. And every time I wear this, the chorus be blowing the horns. I wore it a couple weeks ago. I don't know if it was this one or another one. Let's see what color is around here. I think that's black around this one. That's black around this one. Amazon. This was pajamas. Pajamas. I thought about wearing this today. Golden Girl pajamas. It's a jumper. I think I paid 14 for this. These my free Nikes from only pair of Nikes so far that Nike has sponsored. I mean, actually paid for, like, sent me. They girl sneakers. So I didn't know Nike would send me girl sneakers, but Nike sent me girl sneakers. Jesus Christ. The size is right, but they pay 18 for these Jordans. $18 I pay for these Jones. Pay 18 for these J's right here. The song to this is insane. Rockaway. They dope. They dope ass jeans. They stretch too. Rockaway. They talk about $12 hoodie, Amazon, $18 Jordans. And yeah, matched the hoodie well. I found the hoodie on Amazon and matched. Not bad at all. You know what I mean? What they had talk about, son. Man, handsome stuff. Now, this the other one. This one got white around it. You know what I mean? The other one you just seen had black around it. I'm gonna tell you, it's cheaper to get my own jersey made. It's cheaper to get my own jersey made than to go pay $300 some for their jerseys. I refuse. Like, I'll never fucking do it. Am I where I want to be? It does not look like right now where I want to be. Sexy self. That they talk about. My neighbor really told me yesterday, she older white lady. She said, named Carol. She said, this was my second time out when I left the house at 3-something yesterday. She was like, I'm waiting to see you on the cover of some magazine. Right. I look at me and see a model too, Miss Carol. So me stop calling her Miss. Again, my jerseys look better than their jerseys. I like baseball jerseys because you can put 3 numbers. Some players got 3 numbers on baseball jerseys. So I like that. So I can put my city I represent. What they talk about. You see that. You see that. So happy inside 215. That's my TikTok. So happy inside 215. And there I am rocking. So happy inside 215. If you pull up any Phillies City Edition jerseys, Phillies City Edition jerseys, mine look better than theirs. Mine look better than theirs. Mine look better than theirs. Now, I can wear this when it's not baseball time because my shit does not say Phillies. My shit says Philadelphia. Hello? You see where I'm going with this? It's representing the Phillies all day. It's a baseball. It's a baseball. It's not a basketball. It's not a football. It's a baseball. Come on. It's the colors. It's their colors. It's their colors. But it don't say Phillies at all. It says Philadelphia. I'm smarter than that. I can wear this bitch anytime I want, any time of the year I want. The fuck? And it's cheaper than them shits cost $400. The fuck? I can't afford that. No. Oh, but I can afford to buy what the fuck I buy. Yeah. Fit check, got hurry up, academic. Them shit's extra large. But it's the rest of what you see, though. It's the rest of what you see. This was a milli. Anytime you reach a milli, you gotta put that everywhere. You gotta let them see like, yo, I reached a milli. I got one now that's about to be 2 milli any day. This me saying, be honest, don't I look like Tyson Beckford? Here's another one of me in the bar, same day, showing my ass doing what the fuck I do. Entertain the people, have fun, and make money. Make fucking money. This was the Doja Cat. Doja Cat playing in the bar, and I got up and started doing my thing. Cause I really do this shit. But yeah, it was this shit, It's 2 years ago or three. How many years ago it was? 2 years ago or 3 years ago? How long ago it was? Really fucking show my ass. Me coming home from the bar one night. I love the background, the lights in the background, the sky, the trees, and all that. It's just dope. Why not let them see? I'm out at night. I'm living life. I'm out at night. What the fuck is wrong with them? Took a picture in the city. You see what? City Hall behind me. Bam. It's not easy to get that shot like that. This my shit right here. They really like this one too. Yeah, I mean, they was digging that shit. Big Papa, BIGPOPPA, no info for the DEA, federal agents, polo jacket. This bitch was, shit. If I tell you this bitch was $2.99, you wouldn't believe me. I finally got this motherfucker the button too. I actually got this on clearance. I ain't paid $2.99 for it. This was a $300 polo jacket. Again, DXL. You can go on their website and shop for yourself and see the prices for yourself. Again, this was like a 6X jean jacket. This was a 6X jean jacket. The bigger you are, the more them prices cost at DXL. Yeah. Polo shirt was a 5 or 6X. 56 men jeans. I still got the Timbs. I ain't worn them in like 3 years, but I still got the Timbs. Yeah. Whew, that face. Yeah, that was big. This was 3 summers ago. Is this the original picture? It should be the original picture. The original post, rather. How many years ago was this? Screenshot. They talking about, I want to know how many years ago that was. How long this nigga been gone? I want to know how many years it's been. Say no insights. It's giving me insights, but it say no insights. It say June 21st, 2023. 2 years. Alright. Been in the gym 2 years. Now I know how long I've been in the gym. I've been in the gym 2 years. Seem longer. I just wore these sneaks a couple days ago too. I was running on a treadmill, warm so I could run on a treadmill. I was with Trey. He left a few days before to go in the army. We were hiking and swimming and all that good shit. I walked 20 miles this one day. That's when I took my little Fitbit off my shit. I uninstalled that shit off my app. The most you could put on, the most steps you could walk in a day was 10,000. Like the most it record is 10,000. But I'm walking way more than 10,000 miles a day. 10,000 steps a day. So I was like, yo, this shit getting whacked. Like, I don't see the need to put this shit, to have this shit on my phone no more. 20 miles. I walked 20 miles that day, yo. 20, more than 20 miles. Like, what that say, 20.4 or some shit? I really did that, yo. I had to post this everywhere. Everywhere. Then I took it off, like, because having 10,000 steps, like, I walk way more than 10,000 steps a day. So I set a goal for myself. I'm gonna walk 20 miles one day, then I'm taking this shit off my phone, yo. And I did it. I did not walk 20 miles straight, but every time I walked, my phone was on me. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. And one day, another picture of me living life at night. Another area where you got these lights from another angle. My little cute self. Let's talk about, I was coming home from dinner that night, was in the city, and remember having that hat on, had on them gray shorts. This is in my yard. From my rooftop, you can see the Philadelphia skyline. You can see the Philadelphia skyline from my rooftop. You see the buildings. You see the Philly skyline. I'm from Philly, yo. I can go sit up on my rooftop, on my patio, on the roof. I can sit up there and see where I'm from. It feels good, like, to be up in these mountains. And, like, everywhere don't have that view. Everywhere up in these mountains don't have that view. It's dope that I even have that area up on my roof, because if it wasn't for my roof, I wouldn't have that view. Wouldn't be able to see that much. Wouldn't be able to see that much of them buildings. I'm from them buildings. That's where I'm from, y'all. And it's dope. You can see that shit from right here. That shit is insane, big. Like, that shit is fucking crazy. I was with him a few days before he went in the army. And we taking pictures. And I bent down to pose. And his man was like, his man took the pictures. Vaughn was like, what the fuck? And I was like, yeah, I'm a different type of chick, Vaughn. He was like, yeah, I see. I didn't know it looked like this from the from Vaughn's point of view. I ain't know it looked like that. So you keep going. I got Trey cracking the fuck up. We was out on the boat that day. Like, we were in the city. This place is on the Delaware River. It's called Penn's Landing. It's crazy because it's not where William Penn landed, but they call it Penn's Landing. William Penn did not land in Philadelphia. William Penn landed in Chester, Pennsylvania. Philadelphia brought the rights to the word Penn's Landing. And they called this place right here Penn's Landing, but he landed further south up the Delaware River, which is actually in Chester, not there in Philly. But we were on the boat, so I got this music, and in the background is, look at me, I'm on the boat, look at me, I'm sailing on the boat. So when Vaughn said, what the fuck, Trey bust out laughing. I still got the serious face on. And Vaughn just kept snatching pictures. He just kept snapping pictures. And Trey is cracking the fuck up. It looks like look like he hitting it from the back. Look like he's stinging it. He cracking the fuck up. Listen, he's in Cuba. They sent my guy to Guantanamo Bay. He is in Cuba, military police. This is us. We hung out all that day in the city. We were in this famous cheesesteak place called Lorenzo's. And I think that's the name. I got the name. He was going through his bag because he was paying for whatever, or our cheesesteaks. And Lorenzo's, yeah. And I went up to him and was like, yo, take a selfie with me. And he turned around and I took the selfie. I was like, I got both of us. He was like, yeah. And I grabbed the selfie real quick. This is us again. My corny, he do the same shit every time. He's famous too. Like, he's well known on that media because he had a podcast and all that shit, and he rap. He do the same pose every picture he do. I look so fucking boing yoing standing there. I look like a fucking square in this picture. We was just up, like, taking pictures everywhere. It's the background for me. It's what's going on in the background. Ground for me. You got people on hammocks. You got some lady on the hammock and shit. Like, it's the background for me. We just out living life, doing our fucking thing, you heard? I think this background says, don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. I'm out and about and I run into this guy. And I was like, dude, stand behind me so we can take a picture together. He's like, okay, this is me out. This was actually on my born day. This was me out celebrating life. I titled it Celebration of Life. And I'm dancing in the street and you can see the people behind me. You see there? I'm out. I'm in the city with my friends. We went to dinner. And then we went out. I was like, can we go to the neighborhood? They're straight. I was like, can we go to the neighborhood? And he was like, yeah, I would love to go to the neighborhood. We went to the neighborhood and we posted up on a cute corner. And we chill right there. I'm not where I want to be. Am I now? I'm still not where I want to be. There we go. Oh, damn, how far down did I go? Damn, how far down did I go? Sheesh. I went very far down. I went very far down. What's this? How did I get back here? Oh, I see where I missed. Let's hit anything then in that case. And get me back to where I'm at there now. I'm close. I see where I missed. This phone big as shit. Oh, I don't think I should be back that far. Oh, yeah, I'm good. This big ass phone. Why am I, okay, so y'all can see what I'm doing. I'm like, why am I looking through the phone doing this shit? Because the point is we're scrolling through the gram together. What is this? Trying to get back to, all right, that's the last one I remember we looked at. And then this is me and my friend Anami. She's also famous. She makes sponsored videos all over the internet and all that. It's the picture for me. She's in a wheelchair. She's paralyzed from the neck up. She can walk and everything, but she can't bend over and all that. So she's my eyes and I'm her legs and hands and go to the market and all that shit. Like, we're friends. I met her on the train. It's the picture for me. She's in the wheelchair, so I got down and did my thing behind her. And the picture came out like this. Now, she says, don't turn that way. She's like, let's face the wall. I'll show you the wall she wanted to face later. I was like, nah, you crazy? I was like, we'll take one facing the wall. I was like, but we got to get this. I was like, that's 13th Street behind us. If you ask anybody from Philly about 13th Street in Philly, they're going to say the neighborhood. We were in the neighborhood. We're on some small street, as you can see, like an alleyway. It's actually a club on that street a few blocks up. But that's 13th Street, perpendicular to us. You see the people walking. I said, nah. I was like, we gonna let the city be our background. I was like, nah, it's like we in the city, like it's my born day. Like, nah, we gonna let the city be our background. We took the picture. Anami looked at the picture. She was like, yo, Shy, this picture is dope. Like, it's the background for me. I was like, right, you got the people. Look at this. You got people. You got life. Like, let the background be our, let life be our background. That picture's everything, man. They got dressed up. I didn't know to get dressed up. Like, I just knew we were going to dinner. And the place we were going is not a dressy place. Kiki had to see what picture it is. This is Kiki. Like I said, they got dressed up. Kiki got her shoes on, her tights. It rained that day. It rained that day, and then the rain stopped. And it was like perfect. Like, oh my God, and we out. And is Kiki in front of that wall? I'll show you the wall later when I know we in front of the wall. I swear I think me and Kiki look alike. What picture is this? I think this is one of them pictures. Let me zoom in. This is one of them pictures. This is one of them fucking pictures. Look. The background is everything. It's the fucking background. Let me see what picture is this. Oh, Kiki. Is this the one Kiki leaning on me, or is me by myself? Oh, I'm zooming in to the picture. Oh, that's all right. I see. This the one. Anami wanted us on the back of the wall. We got some stranger to hold the camera for us. Take the flick for us. That's how it is when you out and about in the city. Everybody's like, yo, holding the camera for everybody. Anami, it was this picture. Anami wanted us to be in front of the wall, and I was like, nah, are you crazy? Let the city be our background. This shit is dope. Like, we got life, we got people. It was this photo. Oh, and her chair is dope. She can make her chair go like higher and like way high so she can grab shit. Chair was like custom made for her little body. It's dope. Let me see what picture this is. This the one Kiki put all her fucking weight on me, yo. I'm squatting down. This 2-3 years ago. So I'm squatting down, and she puts all her weight on me. I was like, get behind me. I'm directing these friends of mine, telling them how to, you know what I mean? I told her to get behind me, kid. I squat down, told her to get behind me, and she ain't just squat down, like lean, like bend over. She put her weight on me. Oh my God. But the pictures came out dope. That's what we do. I get this back to, there we go. This is us and at dinner. Shout out to Tyler. Tyler, our server, took the pictures for us. We follow each other on the gram as well. This is us at dinner. They're sitting looking out the window at the city. I have my back to the window because I'm there all the time. It's my favorite sushi bar, so I have my back to the window. But I always let the people I'm at dinner with face the window if there's a window. And that's us at dinner. It's the wall. You see the waterfall behind us on the wall. What is this? Oh, it should be us with the mural, or no? I see a Nami. Oh, all right, this is all three of us with this. I think the city is our background again. All three of us. My friends took me out to my favorite sushi bar. They got way more than sushi there. We were popping bottles and all that. We were lit. And of course the owner made me drinks and shit. Oh, here's the wall. This is the wall. And my friend wanted us to take the picture in front of. I was like, It was a butterfly. She was like, yo, there's this big mural of a butterfly. Yo, we gotta go over there and take pictures. And it was just like, we just posted up there on this little street. And we had all the action. So Kiki, I think this just came out dope because it was raining. Kiki brought her umbrella. So while Anami was taking pictures of Kiki, I grabbed her umbrella, and because I was holding her umbrella, I opened it up and went and took like an old school picture, like, old school picture, and it came out like this. I'm a good director. Like, I'm a good fucking director. I'm a good director. Kiki just wanted to stand in the middle of the butterfly. And I ran over real quick and was like, take a picture of me holding the umbrella over her real quick. It came out like that. I'm a good director, I know. Here's me dancing again in the street, and the noise is dope. Is it back? Yeah, I got music to this. One of these got music. The one I wish I knew which one don't have music. I put the original up here because it was dope. The shorty seen me pumping. We're in the neighborhood, and the shorty seen me pumping, like stroking. And the shorty, when I started pumping, the shorty was like, pow, 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 while I was stroking. It was dope. Like, it was dope. And people are passing by living life, and I'm living life, enjoying my day. Because this is really what I do. I live life. I don't care who's around. Like, I really LOL, live out loud. Here's the start of the video. I gave, oh, here we go again. I gave Kiki the phone. I said, Kiki, cameraman for me. And I jumped off. I stepped off the counter, off the curb dancing. Like, didn't know what I was going to do. Got my bucket hat. Yeah, I mean, get it, boy. Get it, boy. And the shorty in the background is like, pow, pow, pow. I'm trying to get this. Bam. Let's go to the very first one. What should be that one? They got 3 different backgrounds. Let me find the right one. Hold up. Shorty like, pow, pow, pow. I ain't hear none of that until I watched it. Like, you know what I mean? I just said, dope. Let me turn my volume back down. Glad I just remembered that. Yeah. Now this one got, it's like candy. I got 3 different songs. This one is I'm tatted up. 3 different songs. Need to get one of them all. This was dope. Is it music to this? Bam. Hold up. Hold up. Here we gonna do it like this. Hold up. Let it start over. This is after dinner. This is after we left the cameras where we were posted up taking pictures. We were there for like an hour hanging out in the neighborhood. Then I was like, all right, let's go walk around, y'all. Kiki just told somebody, telling them to go ahead. Shorties was stopping. They ain't want to walk by while Kiki was recording. Kiki was like, no, go ahead. Y'all can walk by, go ahead. The dude, his name is Philly Elmo. We're on Market Street. You about to hear me tell Kiki to end it. End it. End it. Then I turned around and asked her, did you end it? The dude, his name is Philly Elmo. He walk around. He has a drill team, like a marching band. He plays the drum, and he's a tall dude. He walk around wearing the Elmo costume. You can Google him. You can follow him or whatever. I don't give a fuck. But that's his crew walking up Market Street. Yeah, I start doing my thing. I told Kiki to turn on my camera and just get me acting the fool just to the beat. Like living life. Got my cane. You see my cane? Safety first. I'm out drinking. I'm in the city. I'm on and off the train. Yeah. With all them people walking by. I'm outside, traffic and people walking by. I'm in the city. Like, it's Philly. I'm in the city. I'm not out here in the birds. That was in the city. And I really do this. I really fucking do this. I don't just show my ass the fuck for y'all. This is living out loud. I really live out loud, babe. This shit is real. Like, I really live out loud, y'all. No, I ain't just close that. Open Instagram. Now I want to go on Facebook real quick. Let me see. Is Facebook on this phone? I see Instagram right there. Let me turn my shit down. I could have went there myself. Hold on. Let me go on my personal page real quick. You don't need to see all that. I don't know what this thing did. I don't want to do it again because I dang it. Right there. What the fuck? This shit look different on every phone. What the fuck? I just got the same shit again. Facebook. Oh, down here. Duh. I forgot. I'm on my personal page now. There we go. Yeah. Birthday shout outs. Birthday shout outs. Look at this. Let me show you this. No, she ain't gonna search that photo. Fuck that. Look at my family. Look at my mama. Look at my mama. Look at us. Look at me. Jesus, I was humongous. Look at me as a baby with my twin. Jesus Christ. Thank God that he coming back home. They talk about me and my twin again. Me and my twin again. Me and mini me, me and mini me, me by myself. Jesus, that's the whole fucking family. Oh, my sexy ass. Oh, that hair. Jesus, I had a big ass fro. I'm gonna take some of this shit off my page. My uncle on my page. Jesus Christ. Got fucking Leafy. I got Leaf Ward playing that to that song. There's a prison picture of me. Screenshot. In my prison clothes. What they talking about? Screenshot. Yeah. 170 pounds. This is me in a limo. It's called a Range Rover limo. I used to own that thing. This was me in 2006. A Phillies cap. Phillies. Academic hat on. That was an academic shirt, but see how small I was. Bam. That's my ass at 170 pounds. That's me after skin removal. That's me after skin removal. That's how I used to ride around with my driver. They talk about. That was back when I was up. I was in that life. It feels good to not be in that life anymore. I don't owe nobody shit. Man, it feels good. It's a great feeling. You know what I mean? That's the whole point of me going on Instagram, was to show you that dead picture. Jesus. I had to go on Facebook to get that faster because I got off the gram. It was like, yeah, let's open my Instagram. I'll show you my Instagram. Get looking like popping. Oh, let's go back on the gram real quick. Siri, open Instagram. Oh, Jesus. Turn volume down real quick. Go on notifications. Let you see what my shit look like. God damn, what that say? Follow back. I don't know why, but I hit messages. Yeah, I must hit messages up there again. What the fuck? Messages up there again? What the hell? Bet you on my other phone is not. There's a follower. Oh yeah, we gotta go on. We gotta stay right here. How long ago was this? How long ago was this? How long ago did somebody like that? Cause that's all it is. That's all it is. Somebody like the same video all day. And it's always that video right there. Red shirt Phillies. I got a follower. I got 2 followers on somewhere during the night. That look like 3 followers, son. 1, 2 followers, son. There's another one, but I want to go right here real quick. I say I want to go right here. I say I want to go. I said I want to. Hello. Come on, bitch. Bomb. Look at my Instagram. What your Instagram be looking like? How many followers I got? I really know those 13 people. Like, I really know them. I don't follow nobody. I don't know. I'm not that person. They go my reels. These are my reels. All right, let me I want to see, have I reached 2 million yet? Let me see that I have reached 2 million yet. Am I at 2 million yet? Did I reach 2 million yet? I can't tell. Up. Yeah, I didn't get a screenshot. What the fuck, and where's what I was at? What the fuck? Shit took me somewhere else. There we go. Oh, I thought it said 2 million. I started at the M and was working my way backwards. Fuck. Whew. I was about to post that to the story, like I reached 2 million out here. I'll let you see. It's been at 1.9 for a couple of days. It's about to be 2 million. It reached 1 million on Facebook in like a week. I'm waiting for it to get there right, to get the 2 million right here. And this one is me with the carrots. That's about to be 2 million. This one right here is celery. This one right here was on the news. I'm watching the news. I'm listening to the news one day. I was live on some fucking app. And the news was in my ear. I turned the phone around like, yo, they playing my video like, yo, this the news, yo. Like, look, like, this the news. Like, the news got me on there talking about why you should not eat at a potluck. This is why you should not eat everybody's cooking. And there I was. The boy was like, yeah, this came across my Instagram. I was like, what the? Celebrities done seen me do that shit. I'm waiting for the right motherfucker to hit me up. Nah, man, wanna work with me? Absolutely. Somebody just hit me up on Dookie hit me up on Instagram asking, you want to collaborate? I hit him back, absolutely. Whenever we can come together. He said, you want to collaborate on some skits? I hit him back, absolutely. Now, Dookie, this how I met Dookie. Dookie's famous too. He's known by many. He's all over the internet. I get an Uber from here one day. I catch Uber to my foot doctor. I just told y'all about her earlier. This was a couple years ago. About 2 years ago. I meet Dookie. I get an Uber right here. I get 3 minutes from my doctor's appointment, which means I'm 7 minutes from the house. I've been in this man's car for more than 5 minutes. I'm only 3 minutes from my appointment, he says to me. first thing he say since I got in the car, like we, how you doing, that talk. And then it was nothing until he says, 3 minutes from my doctor's appointment, he says, yo, what's your name on the book? I think I follow you. I said, it's me, bro. I said, that's me, bro. I said, what's your name on there? He said his name on there. And he was like, but I go by this on Instagram. He don't got the kind of account I got on Facebook. He got a regular Facebook. He said, but I go by this on Instagram. So when we pulled up at my doctor's appointment, I said, as I got out, I was like, yo, you want to take a picture with me? He was like, yeah. So he got out with his phone. I didn't take a picture with him from my phone. I let him take a picture from his phone. The picture he took, I didn't like to. Yeah. I didn't like my picture. He caught my like, you know what I mean? I wasn't paying attention. I ain't know when he was snapping pictures, but he got a picture with me. We'll get another picture together because I gotta put him. I gotta get us together on my page. But I let him take a. Not I let him. We took a picture. We took a selfie together from his phone. And I think he took one from my phone too. He took one from my phone too, cause he was like, "Yo, your phone clear as shit." I swear, that's what I'm gonna miss about Android. The fucking cameras. The cameras banging. The cameras better than Apple. God damn, the camera's good. He was like, "Yo, your camera clear as shit." Um, he did use my camera. He said, "I'm gonna tag you in the picture so you know it's me." Cause I said, I told him tag me so I can follow you back. I tipped him a dub on the app. I tipped him $20 on the app. I told him your next dub. I said, I'm about to tip you. I said, it's gonna be a dub so you know it's me. He said, good looking. I followed him back. I go on his page. He got like close to 6,000 followers on Instagram. And I'm scrolling down his page. He's a content creator. His numbers are like, on his views are like mine. Like he's a content creator. Like, wow. And he out hustling, driving Uber, doing what people do, work. And that was the first time I got picked up in Uber and recognized. It was the first time. And that was the last time I got Uber from my house. Yeah. But thankfully it's Dookie. Thankfully it was Dookie. Thankfully it was him. Thankfully it was him. You know what I mean? Someone that is in the media. Someone that do what I do. And someone that knows how to keep their mouth closed. You know what I mean? Someone that knows the importance of not running their mouth. Yeah, because I'm in these streets just like you. You know what I mean? A thorough dude, thankfully. And yeah, that was the last time. And that was the last time my government was on Uber, because my government used to be on Uber. And I switched it to Miss Everything after that ride. I switched my Uber name to Miss Everything. And I no longer get Uber from the house. I go to 7-Eleven, the closest store, and I wait there and get my Uber from there. I get out the Uber at the closest store. Yeah. Because again, I'm known by many. Siri, what does famous mean? My volume is down.
To do that, you'll need to be online.
Bitch. Siri, what does famous mean? Siri,
Mhm.
what does famous mean?
Famous means known about by many people.
Known about by many people. Yeah. I have always been, not always been, but since social media, I have been noticed by many. They used to follow me around Dollar Tree and ShopRite. Every now and again, someone will still get in line behind me at ShopRite to see what I'm paying with. They're in line. Ain't no groceries on the belt, on the conveyor belt. I'm done paying. Ain't nobody behind me. What? Yeah. You just wanted to see what method of payment I was using. I tell y'all I got food stamps. I make TikToks letting y'all hear my balance. The fuck? But you always see me using a debit card. Oh, okay. Fuck, weird shit. Every now and again that happens to me at ShopRite. I'm in, yeah, just all the time I get noticed now. Cars blowing the horn, I just wave. I just wave because I know you blowing at me. I just wave. Yeah. But when Dookie picked me up from the house, or Uber picked me up, and 7 minutes later, not 20 minutes, not 20 seconds, not 1 minute, 2 minutes, 7 minutes later, I'm a 10-minute ride from that facility, yo. 7 minutes later, he like, yo, what's your name on the book? I think I follow you. Shout out to Dookie. That's when I knew, yo, ho, ho, ho. Nah, dog. Yo, that you can't do. You gotta not get Uber from the crib or to the crib, and you gotta get your name off this shit, dog. Yeah. It was done. Oh, it was done. It was done. It's still early. It's 8:12. Baby, seems like everywhere I go, I see you. From your eyes, your smile is like I breathe you. Helplessly, I reminisce on won't do. Compare nobody to you. Oh, I try to catch myself, but I'm out of control. Her sexiness is so appealing, I won't let it go. And I can't for you. Everything I see is you, and I want no substitute. Baby, I experience deja vu. Siri, turn Bluetooth on.
Okay, I turned Bluetooth on.
I'm about to go buy these headphones right now. It's no longer impulse. I'm about to copy. Oh, you're on my phone. Any day now. Oh, any day now. Oh yeah, they wouldn't turn on in the gym yesterday. Now that I think about it, they were on the charger for a little bit. Yeah, I think I killed my shit in the gym. Yeah, it's definitely time to cop them Moses. I'm about to try to turn them both on. Whichever one come on first is the one we'll use, obviously. Shit. I never tried to turn them both on at the same time. Yeah, I got a cop. I got a cop. I can't be in gym with no music. I was about to say Siri, but power off. Now it's saying power off, but it never said pairing. When I took it out the case, I never knew it was on. From trying to turn it on, I done turned this shit off. But this one should still be on. Siri, open Bluetooth, bitch. Oh. It says force stop. Where is force stop? Device type. What the fuck? Why did I do this again? Now it says connection. What? Okay. I'm looking for force stop. I see an F word right there. Say first this. First this what? First this device. I don't know what the fuck that means. I'm holding the phone. Siri, open Bluetooth. Yeah. Siri, open Bluetooth, bitch. I wasn't gonna do it, but I just tried to use my eyes and bitch. It'd be fast if Siri do that shit. What does this say? It says first this. Oh, force this device. Yeah, let's force this device. And it says force device. I never cancel. I never forced device. I force stopped it. What the fuck did that just do? That just took me back to my list. What the fuck? God dang. It said force this device. Ed used to say force stop. Or maybe that's what Android said. Maybe I'm just used to seeing force stop on Android. I thought iPhone said force stop. That shit said force this device. I'm like, force this device? What about force stop? So I hit force this device and yeah, it worked. Which one was on? No, I just turned it off. Damn. I'm about to cop them joint. Power on. I'm about to cop them joint right now. Pairing. Might want to open Bluetooth, dog. Oh shit. I don't see my shit on here, dog. I don't see my shit on here. My shit is not on here, dog. I need to remove these from here. My shit is not on here. Ooh, there's the problem. Yeah, it's time to go shop for real. Let's see. Never seen this before. Yeah, fucking, I be even tapped in. I connected to one of my neighbors' Bluetooth before. I connected to Bluetooth. It said connected, and I'm like, why I don't hear it? Like, why my music ain't coming through? And then I'm hearing my music after I turned it up. I turned it up on my phone. I turned it up, 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 up. I'm hearing it, so I'm going around the house now trying to find it. And I'm like, I'm going to all the TVs in the crib. I'm like, it's not like, where is the music? Someone's like, open the back door. Oh my God. I hurry up and disconnect from Bluetooth so fast. I done connected to one of the neighbors' speakers. Oh my God. It was the daytime. They must not have been home. I don't know if they were or not. Now it's not saying pairing. Come on. Power off. But it never said pairing when I took it out. So Let's turn it on. I got a cop. Power on. Perry. Bluetooth is on. What that shit say? Series. Whatever it is, it says connected. I'm about to go hit that up. Everything here. This one's not on here. Ugh. Siri. I'm not connected. Siri, open Bluetooth. Bird. Maybe it'll be on this list here. Let's say something down here. Ooh, I just clicked on something and it took me somewhere. Watch. Honey, I don't think so. Oh, fuck. I'm not watching anything but me make money. What you talking about? Yo. Force this device forever, ever, huh? Let me go shop real quick. That's what they talking about. Turn it off and back on. I wonder what that is. I want to let me click in here and see what that says. Device type. There it go. Force this device, baby. You don't know what device it is. I know that's my speaker. I know that's my other speaker. Those my old headphones. Go ahead and force that, John. Force it. Force device. Oh, maybe it say forget. Let me see. Because here go another one I need to get off. Let's say forget. Let me get this one off, so I gotta go shop now for real. Honey, I didn't hit forget. I thought it was force. What does this shit say? Like an O word, something beginning with an O. Not connected. What does this say? No, it says, what the fuck that's that? Oh, it is a O. Let me hit other devices. Something says not connected. Let me hit not connected and see what we get from not connected. But don't nothing happen. Let's hit other. They go an A word, and that take me to watch TV. I gotta go shopping, baby. Cause this is my primary phone. I can connect to you. I might be on Bluetooth. Let me see. I think Bluetooth is turned on. Honey. I say honey. I say honey. Do not disturb Bluetooth. Everything was on. What the fuck? I was listening to music last on that phone in the gym. It did not just say, damn. It did not just say, Perry. I need this shit to say Perry. So let me turn it off and back on and try to get something going here. My speakers. What is this shit? I don't know what this. I want to try to connect to it. I still gotta go cop. It's just been in my cart for like 5 days. And I ain't cop. There's not. is not impulse anymore. I'm trying to turn it back on now. You connect, you control everything from here. You touch it in a certain spot a certain amount of times, and it works. It does something else. Yeah, I get right on that spot. These were my favorite joints for like a year or more. Power on. Carry. Siri, open Bluetooth. Let's see what my options are down here. There he is. Oh, my stomach hurt. We are one. We frying apples later. We doing all this shit. What are you talking about? Yeah, you're right. What they talking about? Yeah. Okay, well, I told you I was gonna show you the fuck I told you, mama. You don't know what a cartridge come looking like at the dispensary. You won't find out today, man. How about that? Paper towel there. Yeah. Damn. Woo. It smell like salted caramel eggnog and chicken and all that shit I ate yesterday. Even smell like cheese, and I didn't eat no damn cheese yesterday. Make it make sense. Bone. I like the old container better. The one that was shaped like a triangle, and the lid was the plate. Like you just turn it upside down and it stay upside. The sandwiches stay right there. I like those ones. This the cake? I got cake out? I didn't know I brought cake out, dog. Damn. That gay ass cake. Good catch. Them thighs. Them thighs went like that. Thighs went like that, Jack. Oh, it's cold in Philly. You know, if it's cold in Philly, baby, it's cold in here. Shit. There go the weather. I got 2 slices of cake. I gotta make sure I get the right cake. I ain't gonna forget. I'm not gonna open one and this one already open. That's where I cook the cake at. Cook the cake right there. Which one of these is my sandwich? That's what I want. I'm trying to find my sandwich. Shit. Which one my sandwich is? I'm trying to eat. So you gotta urinate. That's the one that's harder to open. Yeah, this piece got pushed down or some shit. Break the seal first. Ugh. Alright, I broke it down. Push that piece down. Now what I gotta do? Oh my God, if I keep passing gas and sitting down, there it comes. Ooh, that motherfucker smells bad. It's just harder to open than I like the triangular shape. You know, stand up. And it's like, it's just. They make 7-Eleven, I'm gonna tell you, 7-Eleven make really good bread. They make a wheat bread, a loaf of wheat bread. It says 7-Eleven. I don't know who their bakery is, but 7-Eleven got some good baked products. I like them a lot. That loaf of wheat bread, I like it. It's not honey wheat, it's wheat, but it has a sweeter taste to it. And you're on the charger, so you can't be but so far back, but I can get you back further than that. Oh, thank God for that. I brought that bread because it was the cheaper one. Like $1 cheaper than the other loaves of bread. I liked it. I go back again to looking for that loaf of bread, 7-Eleven wheat bread. Had to get Stroman. Oh, never again. Stroman white bread, never again. 7-Eleven wheat bread better than Stroman white bread. Make it make sense. But I like this tuna sandwich. It's really good. I don't know how much I paid for it, and I don't want to know. But I will tell you that I like tuna a lot. Only time I buy tuna in a can is when I get a big ass can. When I'm able to get a big ass can of tuna for a low, I'll buy the can. But on the regular, I prefer the pouch. I started using the pouch of tuna when I was incarcerated, when I did time. It's no water, it's no oil. Like, where do you pour that water or oil from? In the sink. Lie and say the toilet. Lie and say in the toilet, because it's splattering back. Who take food in the bathroom? Y'all say y'all don't. When y'all see me there eating ice cream in the bathroom and stay warm, you know what I mean? So that shit not going in my sink. That shit's not going in my sink ever again. I stopped buying that shit unless I get a big can for the love, because I like tuna a lot. It's good for us. Tuna is your weight loss. This is good. This is really good. Tuna. They make a chicken salad. The egg salad is good. I like the egg salad better than the chicken salad. Tuna first, then egg. 7-Eleven. I get my tuna out of there. I gotta get it out. I don't have to. I got it. Huh? I like the other containers. I want the other containers back, 7-Eleven. Please, thank you. Got bread stuck there. It's so good. You ever eat a tuna sandwich live on YouTube in front of the fireplace? That's my first time doing it too. Nice, right? I know. Let me tell you, tuna fish help with weight loss. Take it from me, your weight loss coach that lost over 300 pounds by moving more and eating less. I do not use the two words diet or exercise. I lost over 300 pounds in 4 years by moving more and eating less, not diet or exercise. But check it out. Do tuna help people lose weight? Oh, wait, my bad. Hey Siri, do tuna help people lose weight? Hey Siri, do tuna fish do
A duty.
Siri in my ear says saying there's no one in your contacts named tuna fish. Whose contact are you looking for? And this one's saying something about duty. Siri's still talking. You can do that in the contacts app. Siri, shut the fuck up. Hey Siri, do tuna fish help you lose weight? Siri says, okay, I found this on the web. Hey Siri, how do tuna fish help you lose weight?
Okay, I found this on the
Okay, I
web.
found
How
this.
do tuna
I
fish
got
help
both
you?
of them. That's why I fuck with Android on that tip, but you on my Android. This one about to smell bad, and I'm eating, and not open my nose. Too late. Hey Siri, what do tuna fish have to do with weight loss?
Made using affordable but high quality canned tuna, these ocean inspired meatballs pack a hefty protein punch that makes a garden fresh salad all the more robust and well balanced. A standard 3-ounce can of tuna typically contains around 24 grams of protein, which can help you meet a significant portion of the recommended dietary allowance of protein, about 0.36 grams per pound of body weight. Making tuna meatballs is as easy as combining a can of tuna with meatball essentials, eggs, oil, and breadcrumbs, and your favorite flavor-forward fixings. This answer is from chowhound.com.
I'm gonna have to try it. Tuna meatballs? She didn't say that. Hey Siri, what do tuna fish have to do with weight loss?
Tuna can help support weight loss while preserving lean body mass. High-protein snacks like tuna are especially effective for increasing fat loss and building muscle mass when paired with resistance training. This is from health.com.
I eat a lot of tuna, but I don't make it often at all, unless ShopRite got them packs on sale for like $1 and some change, like not $1.30, less than $1.30. I'm not paying more than $1. They be on sale for like $1.19. I'm buying them then. That was fucking good. Damn. They put the right amount of everything in that tuna, like the right amount of tuna on the bread nice and thick and soft. I don't know who baked for 7-Eleven, like who the manufacturer is for them baked goods. I'm gonna tell you this. It's one donut I like at Dunkin' Donuts. One, it's the sour cream donut. It's so moist. It's made of sour cream, of course it's moist. That joint banging. The other donuts at Dunkin' Donuts, you can tell they're not made at Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin' Donuts, our local Dunkin' Donuts don't make donuts. There's one place, there's one location that make donuts. Dunkin' Donuts. And they go on the truck. Even in that same city. I want to say Boston, but I know I'm wrong. Even in that same city, they don't make donuts at their local Dunkin' Donuts. They're made in one plant, in one factory, and they go on tractor trailers and trucks and delivered across. Yeah. They get there to our local stores and they go in the warmer, and then we smell. That's how we smell them, and it smells like they're actually making donuts, but they don't make donuts. Check this out. People will argue. People have debated me, telling me that yes, our local Dunkin' Donuts do make donuts. No, they don't. They have never no, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. Hey Siri, do local stores, Dunkin' Donut stores, make donuts?
One option is Dunkin'.
Hey Siri! No, dickhead, I'm listening to that. Fucking loser. Hey Siri, where are Dunkin' Donuts made at?
It was founded by Bill Rosenberg in Quincy, Massachusetts in 1950. This answer is from Wikipedia.
Hey Siri, what city makes Dunkin' Donuts in their factory?
Based in Canton, Mass., Dunkin' is part of the Dunkin' Brands Group, Incorporated, NASDAQ, DNKN family of companies. This is from DunkinDonuts.com.
Hey Siri, do Dunkin' Donuts make donuts in the local stores or no?
One option is Dunkin' on North Front Street.
Hey Siri, what's the address of the Dunkin' Donuts warehouse where they make donuts?
I found several matching places. The address for Dunkin' is
Siri, where are Dunkin' Donuts made at? In the kitchen at the restaurant. Some Dunkin' locations, however, have their delivered from another Dunkin'. They're made in Dunkin' bakeries early in the morning and shipped to Dunkin' stores. Dunkin' bakeries. Dunkin' bakeries. Hey Siri, where is the Dunkin' bakery located that send Dunkin' Donuts across the country?
One option I found is Dunkin' on Ridge.
Siri just gave me a very detailed answer. Dunkin' bakeries. It's a bakery. I learned of this. I learned of this when I was incarcerated. Had to be 2015 or 2016. I believe it was 2015. It was one of those 2 years. 2014, 2015, 2016. Somewhere in those 2 years. The episode was Undercover Boss. I was watching TLC, the Learner Channel. The TV show was Undercover Boss. He was one of the head up. He was the head up person of Dunkin' Donuts. He talked to a black dude that had been doing his job. I think he was a driver. He was one of the drivers that drive the tractors. He did undercover with Dunkin' for a week at this warehouse. He was working with one of the truck drivers, an older black dude. He worked with him that day. He was back there making donuts, learning how to do the donut twist, how to twist them like, how to do the pretzel twist, how to twist the donuts like a pretzel. I never had a Dunkin', I never seen a Dunkin' Donut twist like a pretzel. He worked with someone in the freezer, someone that put the donuts in the freezer. He worked with them. During his week, he worked in all the different departments of the warehouse and learned how to do all them jobs. And then afterwards, he, the head of Dunkin', that normally the corporate normally would sit in the corporate office. He came clean. He had the people that touched him the most, had them in their story. One was like this woman that was like a foreigner descent, like I don't know, a Hispanic ass Asian, not Asian, like some Hispanic, like Cuban or something. Her, the older black dude, some white boy, he had all of them. And he told them all personally on camera, like how your story touched me when you mentioned this. You touched me, and I'm sorry I lied to y'all or betrayed y'all, but you know, we're on the show, we're doing a show called Undercover Boss. You've been on TV and you're on TV now. And then told them how he gifted them with, he gave her an education for her children or something, I don't know, some money for herself. And I forget what he gave the dude and the other dude, but that was dope. And that was when I realized, that was when I learned that Dunkin' Donuts are not made in our local stores. He said the Dunkin', the corporate dudes, like, when you eat Dunkin', they're started right here. They started here. This is where they started at. And these are the people that make your donuts. They're made here around the clock. And they're shipped out around the clock. Wow. It's like even he said there's stores within blocks from here. We deliver donuts to them stores that's within distance from here. I'm like, wow. That was when I think it's in Boston. I remember here in Boston for some reason. And Google just told me, or Google just told me through SIRI that they're made in Massachusetts. They talking about people making real money on social media right now. Right now. He said it's a side hustle for a lot of people. They're talking about the influencers in the schools, how the professors got them in the teaching classes as guest speakers, and the professors in colleges, influencers. Fireplace here. I feel good though. I want to try Invisalign. I'm gonna ask my dentist about Invisalign. I'm noticing something in my mouth. I want to try Invisalign. I'm gonna ask my dentist first, though. Of course, I'm gonna ask my dentist first. They said social media influencer classes. Social media influencer classes. That's what they talking about in college. This is really a job. Like this shit pays bills. Look what it did to me. You see what I got recessed like this shit. I got brand new windows, doors, and I'm about to do my floors. She said, the news lady said her friend was a news anchor, probably Cheyenne Corinne. She said she couldn't, she said as a journalist, they can't be influencers. It's in their contract. It's a conflict of interest. She said, but her friend was a news reporter, was a journalist, and she left the company she was working for, she said, to be on social media. She said it makes sense. You have a following as a working for the news. You have a following. People like you. You on the news every day. You have a following. She said her friend told her, I left because I was missing out on so much money. You got 50, 60, 100,000 followers on Instagram, but you can't promote no brands. You can't make sponsored content. You can't do nothing but post videos because there's a conflict of interest with your job at the news station. I get it. So they leave and go do influencing. Wow. Now that you make this, you brought this bag from Walmart, you showing people, you tag Walmart in it as a sponsor, you hit that request sponsorship so they can be like, yeah, we sponsor that, now you got a check. The checks are based on how many followers you got. The more followers you got, the more money you make from these sponsored videos. Like, wow, they talking about, that's really a class. That's really a class. Something involving hip hop was a class. And I forget what rapper they had teaching that class. Guest speaking. Yeah. Shit is really like, and you ain't got to do much. All you got to do is live your life. All you got to do, people like watching people eat. I don't know why. They get so much videos, so much views. Every time you eat, turn the camera on. Get that check, man. Don't miss out. And the money is good. You don't limit yourself to one platform. You go on each platform. So there's platforms out there. As soon as you go on, you making money. You don't need a certain amount of followers. You don't have to have no followers. Somebody watch your video when you first post it, and you got 0 followers. They can tip you real money. Well, I'm just doing that at a little more than a week ago. Black owned, black owned, black owned, black owned. Mm-hmm. Mm. I don't know what we're in today. You won't feel like it did yesterday. It was beautiful. I need to buy a pair of sneakers. That's the last thing I need. Jesus Christ. I need to go get up that hill before I get in the shower. I'm gonna take a shit. What am I wearing today? I went to liquor store to take this half-gallon back and get my friend a smaller bottle. Not the half-gallon. It looked better. It's in a glass bottle, not the big jug, big plastic bottle. Give her the regular bottle. Even if it's plastic, get a bottle, not the big gallon, half-gallon jug. Right? Don't look right. I'm gonna go to Dollar Tree and get some broth for my cornbread stuff, man. I still ain't decided if I'm gonna buy a box of Jiffy mix from the market or get cornmeal and flour from Dollar Tree. I think I 2 cups of cornmeal, 1 cup of flour. Come on. Put in the pantry. Make cornbread in the future. Or pay $1.49 for 1 box of cornbread, for 1 box of Jiffy. I think I'm gonna get it from Dollar Tree. So, go to Dollar Tree, get broth for my cornbread, flour and cornmeal to make the cornbread. Then I don't gotta go to the market. I need to go to the market and get some everyday food. I have no everyday food. I need vegetables for every day until Thursday. She said it's cold outside. What's the weather out here? It gotta be in the 40s out here. Siri, what's the weather? It's cold now. I keep thinking about the future temperature. Oh, it's cold now. It's so cold, it's cold everywhere right now. Jesus. He said there's 1 or 2 places in the 40s. He said, but that's an improvement because in some places, he said in most places we were in the 20s in the last hour. What? It's November.
I gotta take a snack so bad. It's gonna be so good. It's holding it so long. You know what kind of plant this is? Please don't say aloe. Please don't say aloe. Jesus Christ, please don't say aloe. The fuck? Aloe don't look shit like this. It's a snake. It's my first snake. If we get enough sun, it can grow up to 6 feet tall. Yet, it's the plant that does not need sun. This plant grow from neglect, from what we would call neglect for another plant. Snake plants grow. They thrive from less water. You give this plant 3 tablespoons of water every 2 weeks. 2 tablespoons of water is all this plant needs. It's a succulent. It's a succulent. They don't require much water. They hold moisture in their leaves. It's smooth along the edges. Aloe is not smooth on the edges. You cannot do this to aloe because there's sticky, prickly things coming out of aloe on the edges. So you can't do that. This plant is not straight up and down like aloe. This isn't straight up and down. Not one leaf on a snake plant is straight up and down. They're all spiral. They all spiral. They don't come straight. They all spiral. They turn. They all spiral. They spiral. Aloe is all one color. This plant is not one color. These plants are trimmed. The leaves are trimmed in a different color. Some are trimmed in gold. Some are trimmed in yellow. Some are trimmed in white. This one has a yellowish color. I had to ask someone. He said it's like a yellowish color. I'm hoping it turned out to be a gold color. But yellow, gold, either one is all good. Even if it's white, it's all good. People will argue you down if you tell them some lavender plants are white. If you tell people all lavender isn't purple, some lavender is pink, some lavender is white, they'll tell you lying because they don't know. Because they don't know all lavender isn't purple, they'll call you a liar. So I don't tell the media shit. I just show it to them. I just put it in their face. And I tell them it's lavender, and I turn the comments off. You ain't calling me a liar. Yeah. I had to show them my white and pink lavender. I tell them pumpkins come in white. They don't believe me. When I show them a white pumpkin, they like, oh shit. There's multicolored pumpkins. Yeah. Well, but they'll tell me I'm lying. Because they don't know. The big ones. I gotta remember. Because I could have swore I seen a brown pumpkin. I'm almost sure I seen a brown pumpkin. Siri, are some pumpkins brown? Yeah, some pumpkins are brown. I think I seen black. Red and gray. So I didn't see a black one. I definitely seen a brown pumpkin. They got brown pumpkins over there. I didn't see a red one. Well, I would have got a red one. I didn't see a gray one. I seen a white one, so I got the white one. I seen a green one. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to nursery. And nurseries is, yeah. If you put one pumpkin and you put one pumpkin under the soil, 100 pumpkins will grow. About 20 pumpkins will grow. You're welcome. I'll take good shit. I'm gonna take this mask. Oh my god, my dirty dirty mask. Oh, another one. I ain't even done chewing this one yet. But my belly full. We got sunshine and cold temperature. That's the thing was fucking banging. The crazy thing is, I believe it's the same temperature today as it was yesterday. Two days was the same temperature. I feel like I knew, and I forgot. I don't think I ever do. I'm gonna turn the heat up and get in the shower. I'm chilly right now anyway, but we're really chilly. How is this warm here? Oh, it's too. Make sure I ain't start without you. I bought this box of biscuits from Dollar Tree weeks ago. It's confusing. The directions are very easy. $1.25. That's the important part. Am I zoomed in? Can we zoom in and out? They're called garlic and herb biscuits. What you need to make this shit is simple. Cheese, cheddar cheese, fresh cheddar cheese, not the shit in the bag that's already shredded because it's dried out. Fresh shredded cheese, fresh cheddar cheese, and you shred it yourself. I done brought 2 pounds of fresh cheddar cheese since then, and I have not made this one box of $1.25 biscuits yet. You add water. You just add water and stir. It says don't over stir. It says mix water until it's dough. Don't over stir. Just add basically one ingredient, water. And if you want to add cheese, you can make cheddar biscuits with this. And then the direction says, for best results, save some garlic and herb and to mix with your butter sauce to put over the biscuits. For $1.25? I haven't made it yet. I haven't made them yet. I'll try some. Then I wanna create something. I hate the way I talk about food, but I wanna create something using apples. I'm not a baker, I'm a creator. You know what I mean? I make shit, I experiment. I want to do either canned biscuits. I really don't want to do canned biscuits, but I want to either do canned biscuits. I don't want to do pie crust. I want to do like dumpling shells, whatever they make wraps, dumplings, whatever they make dumplings with. I want to use whatever they make the shells, whatever they use to make dumplings with, that or what they use to make spring rolls and egg rolls. One of those two. I want to use one of those two shells. What did he say? Did he say raviolis? What did he make? He made cheesesteak. Fuck yo. I feel like it's the same thing, but it's not the same thing. Did he say cheesesteak raviolis or cheesesteak dumplings? Jesus Christ. When I see him, I'm going to ask him. Dumplings. He made dumplings. He made cheesesteak dumplings. I want to use what they use to make dumplings. I want to use what they make to make dumplings. Or, yeah. Because they are sturdy as hell. You can steam them. You can fry them. Bam. And they don't break. They can hold some shit. They can hold some shit, including moisture, without breaking. I want to do dumplings. Make apple dumplings. I want to make apple dumplings. sports. I want Joel to retire already. How old is he? 35, 36? I want him to retire already. Hang it up while you still can. You like, you big as shit. I come from a family of tall men. The taller you are, there's more pressure on your knees. Your knees go fast. Your knees go fast. Dude, hang it up, dog. I don't know how many years he got left on his contract, but dude, hang it. Hey Google, how many years do Joel and Hey Google. Shit said these came back from a search. He's under contract. How many years? Like, hang it the fuck up, yo. Like, he still got pain in his right knee. Hang it the fuck up. Go enjoy your life. Live the fuck. You can still work and enjoy the game, but you're not enjoying the game. You in pain. Fuck. I can't wait to floss my teeth. Nah, chicken all in my shit. I couldn't work in TVs. I got to get paid for what I post. Fuck that. Everything I post makes money. I can't. Nice. Talking about her sweet tea from Starbucks. She said, I brought this yesterday. They did not open for me. I don't have special privileges. And her coworker says, and this is not paid for. This is not paid promotion. Working TV. Fuck that. You know how much money Starbucks gave me for telling them I drink Starbucks? $800 a month for 4 months. You can Google for yourself. Do Starbucks pay influencers? Yes. The fuck? You got something to be sponsored. Prove it. Prove it to them. Prove it to them. Send them your media kit. The fuck I did. 4 months they gave me $800 a month. For 4 months, $3,200, baby. I'm eating well. I open my mouth, you see cheese. I'm talking bread, straight cheddar. The fuck? Social media. Fuck. That's the whole purpose of being a way to make money. Keep growing these platforms. Keep growing these platforms. The more followers you got, the more shit you can do with them followers, man. More than views. More than views. The fuck? Talking free food and shit when you not paid for nothing. When I got them Nikes in the mail, a box of sneakers showed up at my motherfucking door with a letter inside. The fuck? A fucking postcard with my motherfucking name on it? What? Oh, not my government. No. It said everything SHI. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, I didn't order these. Can I fit them? Why they look like girl sneaks? I mean, what the fuck is this? Where they come from? It's my Addy, no doubt. That's my address, yes. I take a picture of the postcard. I'm zooming in. I'm reading it. Wow. I pay Nike $1 a month since 2022. I got a free pair of sneakers. I'm a female sneakerhead. Yo, when I tell you this shit paying off, I wear my white sneakers. I wear my girl sneakers. They all over social media. I wear them in the street. They all over these streets because they all over these feet. I'm really out there. I'm about to be out there now until about 4 o'clock. Game come on 4:25. I'll be home a little before 4. They talk about. I want to try that Invisalign so bad. And then it's gonna tell me I'm tripping. So this commercial trips me out. It's in my ear. I'm gonna make a video about it. It's the home show commercial where the woman starts off and she's asking the dude, her husband, "Hey, did you find that menu yet?" He's like, "Yes, of course I found it." And she says, "Some is Dale." And he says, "Who is Dale?" And she's like, and Dale starts talking. He's like, "I'm Dale. Um, I'm going to help you fix the oven." And the husband says, "Okay, Dale." Like, you sound so gay now. But it started off sounding gay to begin with. Your woman asked you, "Did you find a menu yet?" And you're screaming at her, "Yeah, of course I found it." Who the fuck you talking to, dog? That commercial is so toxic. It's so violent. It's so screaming domestic violence. The man get on the phone from the home show commercial. The supposed to be agent, he gets on the phone, FaceTime with the husband, and the husband's like, "Okay, Dale. You talking nice and feminine and sweet to him, but you just belittled your woman?" And someone really thought that commercial was alright to put on air. The wife is like, "Did you find a menu yet?" Normal shit. "Did you find a menu yet?" "Yeah, of course I found it." Dude, who the fuck you talking to? That's not flying with nobody. That's not flying with your brother. Your not so old child would cry from that. Your toddler would cry from you. "Yeah, of course I found it." The fuck? My feelings are hurt. Who the fuck you yelling at me? I asked you, "Did you find a menu?" I know you're frustrated because you trying to fix the fucking leak under the sink. It was an oven. He said, "Okay, Dale." He said, the dude on the phone says, let's go fix the oven. The husband says, "Okay, Dale. Okay, I understand you're frustrated. You can't fix that oven, but talk to me like that again as I hold this big ass stainless steel pot with a handle. I'm gonna swing it at your head like it's a fucking bat. You talk to me like that." Husband, I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody, that don't fly in real life. That don't fly in real life. That don't fly in real life. Friendships. Don't nobody talk to nobody like that. "Did you find a menu yet?" The wife is frustrated. She's like, "Did you find a menu yet?" And you screaming, "Yeah, of course I found it." Your friend is looking at you like, "Bitch, you need help. And until you get help, I'm out." Who the fuck you snapping at? And they thought it was okay to post that commercial. I'm like, that shit is toxic. It's screaming domestic. It got domestic violence flags all over it. Someone's living in an abusive household. Whoever created that and approved that shit to go on the media is living in an abusive household, and you are the abuser. Whew. That don't fly. Ain't nobody raising their voice in my motherfucking establishment but me. I own this premises and ain't nobody screaming in here but me, because I spent the hundreds of thousands for it. I keep this motherfucker up. This my land. I own the land this building sit on. I can be as loud as fucking screamish as I want. But you the fuck gonna respect this motherfucker. The fuck? And who you screaming at? But you get on the phone with this dude from this commercial you never fucking met before, and he's like, "Okay, Dale." The dude on the phone from the customer service dude's like, "Let's go fix the oven." The husband like, "Okay, Dale." I'm like, "Okay, Dale." Dude, but you was just screaming at your wife. I hate them commercials, yo. I could have wrote them a better fucking commercial than that in 2 fucking minutes. Or maybe 10 minutes. I would have gave them. Never would there have been nobody screaming at nobody, yo. Yeah. I can't do it. Let me see. Hold on. Check this out. Enjoy the replay. You one person, go live your life. Like, start living your life, you one person. And the rest of you, thank you for spending time with me. Enjoy the replay. I'm out. I have people, thousands of people to watch me at once. Even on the toilet.